Here we go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z, a single Zaggard, and I am joined with the one, the only, the Mythology guy for another wonderful, beautiful, wacky Wednesdays. I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends.
Hello.
I said it out of order, but I remembered every word, and I didn't mess it up too bad. The order was just wrong. So we're back for some Doom after we had a mishap of an issue, and I'll explain it as Andrew starts playing because...
Yeah, I words order of out say.
Yeah, exactly like that. So, as you guys might have known in the community post, let me just fix the camera real quick.
Fixes it and whole stream crashes. Boom.
God, I hope not.
I wonder why they call themselves
Thank
evil.
you for... Who was that? Thank you for the super chat, Tobias Maka. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Hello, totally not creeper.
I think you're a creeper.
So I got the super chat. Unfortunately, of $1. Ooh, delicious. Yes.
Yes, that's $1.
I need to figure out how to fix. I need to have someone come in and figure out how to make that work better because I don't want to have to send 2 messages every time someone sends us a thing because we're gonna need to get super chats in our event. Hint, hint. I'm gonna turn the sound up just a bit. So basically what happened was I thought the cord broke, so I ordered 2 new cords. Because to run a game from a console to your computer requires a...
So, I'm just getting reacquainted.
Yeah, no, totally. It's been like a full week. To do that, oh my god, Tobias, thank you for the $2. Wowzers.
I could buy 2 Kardashians and still have $1.50.
I don't think that would work. I thank you for that, because I needed to test to see if I was able to see your super chats and stuff. Are you trying to say a specific thing, Tobias? If you just message it, I will read it, and I will say that it is from your super chat.
Just trying to tell you that you need to get up on the Hydra's back.
Or if you're just trying to give us a super chat, I appreciate that as well. That means a lot. I can now order 1 pepperoni.
He's
for my
trying
pizza.
to murder you.
Classic. So what happened was I thought the cord didn't work, so I ordered 2 new cords because you need a 3.0 cord and a 3.0 port for it to be able to send the data correctly, which makes sense. So I got new cords.
I guess this is
Still didn't work.
Right.
I checked every port on my computer that is supposed to be a 3.0. Didn't work. So I did a bunch of troubleshooting. Like, since noon, I've been troubleshooting this. I only waited till noon because I had to do other work until then. And I had to wait for the cord to show up, and it came at like 11:15.
I don't know.
Hello, Morgan McGuire.
Oh, wait.
Hello, thank you again, Tobias, for another super chat. Oh, that's so kind of you. You are so kind. So, anyways, we, so then I had to start doing some troubleshooting, and I uninstalled, reinstalled the capture card stuff. I uninstalled, reinstalled that multiple times, and then
This
eventually
isn't very Christian.
I had to go online,
Stupid fucking spider.
and it was like, hey, download this program to check if your ports are actually working. It's like a port tree program, and it took me forever to figure out how to install that as well. We really got to turn the volume down on the controller.
Turn it up? Okay.
Yeah, okay. And so we so then I installed that, and I looked through it, and it turns out that the port just is not working properly or something, so maybe I'll get my computer taken in We'll see. And so then I transferred it to a new port that doesn't say it's an 3.0, but that one works for some reason. So then I got it all up and running, but the color was a little off, so I fixed the color. And I tried to find that issue. There have been issues in the past where the color just changes and it gets all dark, and you guys can't see it for anything, but we can.
This is tech time with Zagger.
Yeah, so I tried to set it so that way it wouldn't do that anymore. It would always just follow the native PS5 coloring. And then and then it was working. And then I don't remember, I changed one little thing and then it just decided, nope, not going to work anymore on OBS. Everything else worked, so I didn't need a new cord, didn't need a new port. But OBS just decided it wasn't working. Usually the best way to fix that is to do a fresh install of OBS. But I can't do that before a stream because I have so many scenes and nested scenes in OBS. And then the vertical scenes. And if I were to try to redo those, it would ruin everything. It would just drive me insane. And it would have taken me another like hour or two to reset up my system, how I had it set up. And so then I decided I was like, okay, what other issues could it be? And so I started troubleshooting it with ChatGPT to kind of look through it, because that'll be faster than trying to go through all the message boards and watch 15 different YouTube videos where the guy says, hi, I'm here to if you're having this problem, here's what might be the solutions.
But before we get started, be sure to like and subscribe to
Well, they don't even say that, but the thing is, it'll be like 10 different solutions, and the first 7 there's so many videos that already go over those. So it's like, I have to wait to see if there are any different ones throughout the video, and then I try all those, and they still don't work. So I was like, I'll just try to troubleshoot it with ChatGPT, it'll be faster, it'll be able to go through the internet. And finally it was like, hey, I think the problem might be that there's another source that is currently invisible that is stealing that information. So OBS can't show it because it has 2 different versions showing it, and the one that you're trying to show isn't the one that's visible. So then I went in, had it copy the previous one, and then that one worked fine. So yeah,
cool.
So now we're here. We're fighting demons. Z just couldn't catch a break. I know. At least the image quality is good, and it's we're only what, 40 minutes behind schedule. Wait, are we even?
I don't think we're that far behind.
Oh yeah, we were less than 30 minutes. So I think I'm okay with that.
All the damn cyber demons, man.
Hey, cyber demons have always been one of the strongest.
I know, but they just keep popping up.
How do you know it's not the same cyber demon?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you did fine. You didn't even die.
Right? Yeah, like I was like, I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten my ass kicked here.
No, you're doing pretty good. You are a Doomslayer.
Or am I a Doom Layer? Starts having sex with all the demons.
Okay, Zeus, calm down. Is there any stories of Zeus having sex with someone that isn't a god or a human?
I was about to say, like, plenty of humans. You mean like an animal or something? I don't know if any of the gods have really done that.
Or like a daemon, or...
I mean, there's like nymphs and stuff.
Yeah, I guess, okay. Interesting. That makes me wonder if part of the reason they had the gods always having sex with humans is like, oh, we're pure, so we're
bonus shit.
We're beautiful enough to actually have children with, whereas everybody else, they're gross and nasty.
I still find it interesting how Zeus seems to be one of the only gods who all his kids appear human. Like, you know, like a lot of the gods have like not human kids. Like Hermes has Pan, who just came right the fuck out of nowhere. There's no logic behind why Pan looks the way
I
he
would
does.
say for the gods who look different, that's because they're gods. God stuff, it always comes out weird. But for...
Well, yeah, but Zeus has godly children too, and they still look like regular.
Yeah, no, you got a good point. I'm just saying.
Like, like Poseidon, when he tried to bang Demeter, Demeter turned into a horse, and so Poseidon turned into a horse, and so they had a horse baby, Arion. Kronos, when he banged that one nymph, he decided to turn into a horse to do it, and so he had Chiron as a result, half human, half horse. And there's stories where stuff like that happens. Hephaestus tried to come on Athena because he's weird, but came on the floor, and that birthed a snake hybrid human, I don't know why, named Erichthonius. But Zeus does all kinds of weird, crazy shit, all sorts of animal forms and golden shower form. It's all like, nah, you look fine.
Here's my IRL thought, and then my in-world thought. The IRL thought is Zeus was the king of the gods. The gods were supposed to look like people. The children of the gods, the heroes that they're always going to be telling about, are going to look like people. So the listeners can identify themselves with those characters. The in-world reason is because Zeus, you can jump up there. Remember?
Oh, I keep forgetting about stuff like
that. The in-world reason for me is Zeus. He's just so all-powerful, he can just decide what his kids look like.
That's what people keep saying. They keep saying either Zeus is the king, so he gets to pick what his kids look like, or they say stuff like Zeus transformed everything except his balls, and so his seed remained the same.
We already have 3 lives.
Get that? Like, yeah, there's no point, I guess. It counts as a secret. It would be nice
that thing.
Ah. No, that can't be it. You're crazy.
The shining thing that says press button.
No, I can't possibly just pull the lever to make the thing.
I like how it just drops too.
Oh, I guess that didn't count as a secret being discovered. Whatever.
So yeah, it's probably that because Zeus he's the only one we know of who could just take their immortality and their godly powers away from any other god just because.
It is funny how random like DNA results are in Greek myth. Like, Ixion's a human. He banged a cloud nymph. Okay, what are the babies? Centaurs. What?
Well, you see, because horses.
Horses were not involved.
Yeah, but I like horses.
I like turtles. Oh, hey, get me out of here. I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. You shot him. Don't forget his stuff is heated up.
Oh, right.
Is that not doing well? Demon?
I don't know what it is. Here you go.
Let's real quick. Question of the day. I've been thinking, what if Kingdom Hearts, but pain?
What do you mean, but pain instead of light pain? So you want to do Hellraiser, Kingdom Hellraiser?
Yes.
We have such sights to show you.
Let me just
Sora.
I want to figure out how do we change the controller sound on this because it is a little.
Hello, everybody. I was trying to get into Zelda, but it's kind of confusing every time I watch a video on it. They make it seem like I should already know things.
What do you mean a video on Zelda? What video?
I think he's watching lore videos is the idea. Like,
okay, which lore though? That changes the answer.
He's just saying like the lore videos aren't helping. Like they're not like giving him a proper explanation.
No, I know. I'll be able to help is my point because I know Zelda lore. I've been playing Zelda since I was a wee little dragon boy.
Hello, everybody. Didn't Zeus give birth to Pegasus? No, Medusa did. What are you talking about?
She technically didn't even give birth. He was born from her dead corpse.
Yeah, he was... Okay, so Medusa hooked up with Poseidon, or if we're going by Ovid's version, was forced on by Poseidon. And she was pregnant with twins, Pegasus and Chrysaor. Pegasus was a winged horse, and there's actually reasoning for that. In fact, it's one of the ones that makes the most sense, even though it still doesn't make a lot of sense. Pegasus was a horse because Poseidon was the father, and Poseidon's lord of horses, so I guess that means now he has horse DNA. And Pegasus had wings because Medusa has wings in some... Like, Gorgons have wings in some iconography. So, you know, that's where it comes from. Chrysaor was the twin son who looked human and was referred to as the Golden Man sometimes. But he wasn't depicted as having golden skin, so some people interpret it as like maybe he just wore golden armor or something. A lot of people don't know Pegasus has a twin brother.
That's because he doesn't really have that many stories involved.
And though there is an alternate depiction where Chrysaor is a boar with wings instead of a golden man.
Ah.
Actually, I should do a video on that. A lot of people don't know that shit. That'll work.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that too. So no, Zeus did not birth or create Pegasus in any way. There is no story of him doing that.
It would make sense because it is the sky, but like the horse stuff.
There's Disney's Hercules, but that's obviously not him.
Even though cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I do like the way he created him in the...
Yeah, I like that he made him out of a cloud. I don't know if that was supposed to be a little reference to how the cloud nymph birthed the centaurs or what. but it was a cute way to create him.
They probably thought, you know, that original one from those stories...
They thought, we're not doing gaping neck of Gorgon, we're doing this.
Do they even have the Gorgons in the Hercules show?
Yeah, in one scene. Remember in
right.
Zero to Hero, he just punches one.
Right.
And then later he says, I grappled with the Gorgon.
So you know how we had that video where we were like, what do you call it? Predator or Percy Jackson for Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
One of the reasons I heard why they won't do Percy Jackson is because they already have Hercules.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad point. You'd have to have two different versions of Hercules in Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, I'd be fine with that, because you don't need... Dude, when's the first time they interact with Hercules?
Oh, and by the way, the main reason people don't have this context, the main reason I think we said we didn't want Percy Jackson Kingdom Hearts is because they'd have to do the show version.
Yeah.
And, like, that's not...
Or the movie version.
We were disappointed with the show version, so we're not really feeling it, and we definitely don't want the movie version.
The movie version would be something else, I'll tell you that.
Like, yeah.
Did we miss something over here? Oh, no, that's...
Mythical genetics are weird. Yes, they are. So, did you hear about the leaked footage of Percy Jackson Season 2? No, I did not. How's it going? Did you see the new Zootopia 2 trailer? I don't give a crap, honestly. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch that. I didn't like Zootopia. Like, I thought it was, I thought it was trying way too hard to be obvious about one message and didn't, like... I thought the world building kind of suffered for it. I liked their original plan better. It would have been so much more interesting.
I've never heard their original plan.
All the Predators were going to be wearing shock collars originally.
Right.
In case of emergency, you know? And I was like, shit, that sounds dark as fuck. I would have liked that instead of, I don't know, Twitter the movie. Okay, it's not that bad. Like, Black Christmas 2019 is Twitter the movie.
I'd say that's worse than Twitter the movie. That's Twitter the injection.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know. I was watching Zootopia, and during the second half, I was like, okay, I get the message, and you're being way too obvious about it.
It felt ham-fisted, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get that. I actually really liked it, but that's also because...
I liked it at first. I was loving the world and everything. And then it became too much just like, okay, yeah.
It became a bit of a Disney film in the second half, which... It's like, on the one hand, what do you expect? That's why I highly recommend you should either read or watch, because it is on Netflix, the anime Beastars. It's so much darker. Literally, it's about how it's illegal for carnivores to eat the herbivores, and the story literally starts with a student being eaten by a carnivore and nobody knows who it is, and it's a huge murder. Like, that's just part of the world. It's like, okay, yeah, sometimes the other people will eat us.
That's a little more interesting, yeah. I know Zootopia has to be more kid-friendly, but I think he could have done the shock collar thing.
Yeah.
Like, there's a deleted scene, you can see it's partially animated, of this polar bear's kid having like I guess the predator version of a bar mitzvah, where now that the kid has reached a certain age, he has to put the shock collar on, and there's a whole ceremony to make it not seem so bad, but you can see the father like doesn't want to put it on his kid. And it's like, shit, I feel more watching this 2-minute deleted scene than I did watching the whole fucking movie.
Oh, wait, is this one going to be our first tier thing? It is.
Ooh, maybe.
So what do we have to do? We have to find these wolf things.
Pat's saying, am I the only one who thinks Zootopia 2 is going to be about racism? Dude, the first movie was about racism. You're joking, right?
I think he means, am I the only one who thinks it's going to continue to be about that?
He says, it seems to be about race, like the reptiles are being portrayed as bad. Like, again, the first movie was about race, too. Like, I would have been shocked if the second movie wasn't also about race.
Yeah, that's kind of the identity of that series now, unfortunately, in a sense. Yeah. I do want to see that trailer. Why is it not?
I mean, I'll watch the trailer. I don't know. Maybe it'll be more interesting. Again, like, Zootopia just kind of disappointed me. Oh, those are already ready to be shielded.
Yeah. I forgot we have this.
Oh, yeah, see, Morgan's confused. Like, why are there so many links? What is the timeline?
Okay, so if you want to know the timeline, literally just go online, look up Hyrule Historia timeline, and that'll tell you the timeline. And that's all you really need to know for the timeline.
Alright, there you go.
After that, you'll kind of have... There are videos that explain it. Zeltic has a pretty good video. Bandit Gaming has a good one. So those are two that will have good timelines.
So there you go. Optimus came in like, there's actually versions where Crazier is a winged boar. Then his next comment, I needed to wait 2 seconds before commenting that.
Classic. Been there.
Yeah, Optimus, you and I are syncing up here.
You know, that just goes to show you're knowledgeable just because...
Optimus is also a mythology guy here. Well, he's a mythology Autobot.
Mythology bot. That makes me wonder, were there other robots besides the Decepticons and Autobots back before the war?
Was it just those 2 clans, or did you wipe out a bunch of other clans for...
You want to know something really fucking dark?
What?
Megatron in the comics has a very specific power when he transforms. Anybody who wields him, he mind controls.
Anybody who wields him?
Yes, in the comics, he transforms
what do you
into
mean
a gun.
Oh.
And the first person who picks him up is Starscream. And he forces Starscream to shoot other Autobots in the head.
Jesus. I gotta go read those comics. I keep hearing how good the Transformers comics are.
That's the reason why Starscream always wants to rebel, is because he still remembers that first moment. And so at one point he does rebel, but he's a terrible fucking leader because he's actually a fucking idiot. Because it's Starscream.
Starscream has been done so many different ways throughout the shows. He's either even more evil than Megatron, or he's completely redeemable. It's all over the place.
This one he's still evil, but he's just dumber. And so because he keeps falling apart, his own faction splits between Starscream and Megatron loyalists. And then they bring back Megatron. The first thing he does is he makes Starscream pick him up as a gun, and then he makes him shoot his right-hand man in the head.
You know, in one of the Transformers shows I watched as a kid, there was a Decepticon who turned into, not a motorcycle, he turned into a man riding a motorcycle.
So he's a Hasbro.
And I thought that was so cool as a kid.
That's a Hasbro toy for you.
Yes, it is. It's funny, you turn into a smaller robot riding a motorcycle.
Damn it.
Man, this spider's killing us.
Yeah, I think... we're fucking around. For the final project in writing for new media, we need to write a book of any genre. So I write a high fantasy story, and if you read my many famous fantasy books like Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings, you'll know it. I've never read either.
What is this reading you speak of? I don't know how to do that.
Also, a Zelda-like game is either based on a certain mythology or various mythologies. I think it would be cool. A Zelda-like game that is based on... I mean, it's already...
So, Immortals Phoenix Rising. Because that's a Zelda-like game. It's like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it's a Breath of the Wild clone. I'd say there's...
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But, like, come on, I had to mention.
No, you are 100% right. That was a Breath of the Wild clone. And for good reason, Breath of the Wild is a good game.
And again, Immortals Phoenix Rising, like, has that Ubisoft tedium, but there is a lot to love about it. I played through the whole thing. There are so many, like, references and lore of, like, Greek stories I didn't know anyone else knew. Obviously, someone else knew about it, but I didn't think would ever be shown in, like, media.
There's a reason why Expedition 33 is doing so good. It's because all the Ubisoft developers were like, fine, you don't want to let us make a game? We'll make one ourselves.
Expedition 33 is absolute proof that the higher-ups at Ubisoft are idiots.
Yeah,
honestly.
it literally is.
It is, because you have so much amazing... that was just 30 people! You have all this amazing talent working for you, and you won't let them fucking use their talent. Like, you just make them do the same repetitive trash over and over again.
It's like if you had Koji Kondo, the guy who made the music for Kingdom Hearts, and you were like, hey, can you write the next big pop song? He'd be like, no. That's not my... No. I can write beautiful scores, but I can't write a pop song.
Ubisoft also has this really bad habit of thinking if we just put more shit in, it'll make the game better. And
yeah,
they don't understand, like, what we want more of. Like, not more of just rinse and repeat the same crap over and over, because that's what they keep doing. They go, hey, what's this, a collectible? Yeah, right, we'll have... How many were you thinking? Maybe 30? No, 200. That'll work.
Feathers.
Yeah, that's stupid shit. Or like, oh cool, you made a little cave mission. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Great. I want that rinse and repeated 40 times. It's like, I think people will get tired of it. No, it's fine. They don't have to do it. It's player choice.
Okay, so what else are we gonna put in this game? Let's see. Put a level progression system. Oh, I guess, sure. Yeah, give it some stats. Make the higher level enemies slightly stronger. No, make them insanely strong. What? Yeah, if you want to kill this basic enemy, you're going to have to be his level or higher.
So do you want me to design new enemy types for the later levels? No, I want you to take the ones we already have and just turn the stat wheel up.
Like, by how much? Yes. What do you mean? Just keep turning it up until I say stop. Starts turning it up. It's at 10. Are we good? Keep going.
Turn it up like how Vin Diesel wants his padding turned up in every role.
Does he use pack padding?
No, he doesn't. I'm just being a dick. Oh yeah, I haven't used this in a while. Can you stop being invincible? It's rude. Can you do me a favor and die? That would be polite. Oh, I got it.
He did die. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's clippable. Movie version for the games would be a crime against God. For Percy Jackson and Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, God.
Actually find the first Percy Jackson movie more tolerable than the show. Yeah.
A lot of people do.
It definitely has split the fandom.
It's very funny how so many people who, like, will not let me criticize anything about the show say, you can't say anything bad about the show because it's a billion times better than those movies. It's like, you know, funny thing, not everyone agrees with you on that.
Well, the other thing is, if I put the movie at a 0 and you multiply it by a billion, it's still a 0.
Like, just because another thing is also bad doesn't mean this isn't bad. I don't understand that defense at all.
It's because they just wanted something that fixes the movies, and
it doesn't, in my opinion, fix the movies though.
Yeah.
Like, it's it makes several of the same mistakes. And yes, it includes more from the book, but they also for some reason felt the need to change more from the book.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand, like, why Rick doesn't like his own books anymore.
Are you gonna do a Record of Ragnarok Season 2 in Act 3?
Yeah, at some point, but it's not gonna be in the next, I would say, 5 videos.
When does Season 3 come out?
I don't know. We'll probably do it leading up to that.
Yeah,
that would be the most likely, because that's when you'll all be more interested.
And even if you guys, the fans, aren't, it means that fans of Record of Ragnarok who don't know about Andrew are more likely to type it.
Obviously, I want to put it out when people are more excited for it, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of a YouTuber thing.
It is, yeah.
Another YouTuber I know have talked about it, where he was like, he had made a every Batman movie ever review, and then he's like, I really want to do a Superman movie review, but I know the James Gunn one is coming out soon. And
do it, like, time it with that. Yeah, obviously. Like, you might as well. And also, like, I have things more on the priority list right now than the Record of Ragnarok vid. I would like to get the Epic the Musical vid done. I'm tired of working on that. I would like to finish it.
Surprise kitty, hello.
I would also very much like to get the God of War Valhalla vid done so that we can be done with God of War for a while. Yeah. I love the shit out of God of War, but nothing gets me more tired of it than spending months working on a video for it.
Chat, if you want to know what it's like to be a YouTuber like who does the stuff like Andrew, watch through all of God of War. Like, find just a YouTube playlist of all of God of War.
Literally watch it all, but you can't just watch the cutscenes and everything. You have to watch things where people 100% the games in order to make sure you're not missing anything.
And then every time they mention something that may or may not be related to mythology, pause the video for 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, don't just pause the video for 10 minutes. You have to pause the video and then look up that thing.
Well, I wasn't going to make them actually do it.
Yeah.
But...
Well, if you want to know how it feels.
No, yeah. I was going to say.
Yeah, but no, if you want a soft version, yeah, pause the video.
And then see how long it takes till you're like, I'm done, I want to do something else.
Yeah.
Now you'll understand why we're kind of...
Every time you so much as hear a mythical name, you have to look that name up and be like, alright, did they represent this properly?
Every time there's a creature that's a new creature revealed.
And it's funny, like, when every now and then I get a comment, like, I feel like you're being overly pedantic. It's like, well, I called the video every inaccuracy. I did this to myself. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. You want me to lie? I don't want to lie. I feel like I can't miss anything. Like, that's the spirit of the video. It's every inaccuracy. Of course we're gonna be overly pedantic. That's what we're doing here.
And so long as you guys keep enjoying it, we'll keep doing it. You know, and so long as there's new content. If they stop making mythology-based stuff tomorrow, then we're screwed. But I think we're good on that front. I think there will be people who will always make something mythology-related. I have a feeling. I believe most Transformers fiction establishes the existence of neutral Transformers.
Oh, cool.
That makes sense.
Again, I haven't read the comics. I've watched, I think, about 4 of the shows, and I've seen I saw all the movies up until last night. That was the last one I saw, and God, was that a piece of dog shit. But you know what sucked is it ended hinting that Unicron was going to be next. I was like, oh, cool. And then that was when they rebooted.
Yeah. Classic.
Like, still need to see Transformers 1. Like, that I actually want to see now because everyone says it's good.
I'm not sure if Optimus Film, I think it's the Skybound comics. I watched a short on everything I was talking about earlier. Not gonna lie, I like The Last of Us Season 2. I don't know why other people didn't like it.
Haven't seen it. So
I can tell you what people are saying. The reason is because of who dies in episode 3. And
so it's for the same reasons they didn't like the game.
And also, people who didn't mind that said, like, the girl who plays Ellie, her character, without Joel to bounce off of, doesn't feel as entertaining.
Oh, that's too bad. I like that actress a lot, so I feel bad for her in that case.
It's more so that they wrote her and the girl she's hanging out with to kind of just both be teenagers. And it's like, okay, well, where's, like...
I'm guessing the other girl is Dina, since I played the game.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, one of the big mistakes Last of Us 2 made, in my opinion, was just that how much they outright lied in the trailer. Like, they made it look like a completely different character was gonna die, and they did that shit on purpose. And they literally created footage for the trailer that wasn't in the game. It's like, that. I have, like, a split opinion on doing stuff like that. I think it's okay to take things out of a trailer, so that you don't give certain things away, but when you put things in that aren't in the final product, and that you have no intention of putting in the final product, I understand plans change here and there, that's when you're just being needlessly deceptive, and because now you're creating expectations that aren't going to be met. That's just a bad idea.
Ooh, we're gonna get power from this guy.
Sweet.
I think you press it twice, so it always gets pulled back to the... Yeah.
Is he just not hot enough? I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, use it. We have one ready.
Okay, I got this. Can you please die? Can you be polite like that
When
other
he's
guy
shining, you
was?
can throw the shield into him and it'll explode.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
That's specifically for this gun. It was not
Okay.
very good.
Okay, I think I did it.
Yeah, you did.
Please die, sir. Sir! Damn it, missed. Okay, okay.
Health upgrade?
Please?
Yes, health upgrade.
Okay, great. That gets me all my health. Alright, where's that... Did it die?
I think it died when you killed him.
Okay.
I think
That's a
whenever
hell
you
of a heart he's got.
Whenever you kill the power-up guys, it looks like it kills all the
Okay.
enemies in the way.
The champions.
There's a door, a wall you can jump through on your right.
Okay, this way.
To your right.
Ah, I see what you...
The key!
We got it! Now, let's just progress and not go back to the door.
Draco Steven, I'm partially on your side. I agree. I prefer the old, older classic Zeldas. Would I say Breath of the Wild is overrated? No, because it was fresh and it was a new take, and it does have a lot of really good mechanics in it. So if you like just the gameplay, it is. I do think it is good. I think it's overhyped though.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Where everybody's like, this is how Zelda will be from now on, and anytime someone says, I don't really like the new Zelda, they always go, well, too bad. It's like, okay, buddy, why don't you just... I'm not trying to say you can't like it, I'm just saying I don't like it. You don't have to get all...
I don't like when people just write shit off like that. Like, when someone, like... I've seen videos where people very maturely explain why they prefer the old way of something over the new one, and then there's some dick in the comments writing, cry about it, and then, like, showing, like, laughing, crying emojis. It's like, bro... What are you trying to accomplish? Just being a dick.
Yeah.
Like with like old versus new God of War and stuff like that. It's like, I personally love the new God of War, but I get it. It's a departure from what was before. So if you were like a super fan of what was before,
Yeah.
I can totally get why it would tick you off a bit that they're not gonna do that anymore.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Again, like Final Fantasy VII Remake was a big topic on that discussion because they actually changed the ending of the story in some ways. And obviously, like, people who loved the original and were hoping this remake would be the definitive version now are not happy about that. There's always people who like respond to that kind of criticism by being like, "You have the original. Why do you care that they changed?" It's like, and then people respond being like, "Because I wanted this to be the version I show to my friends and be the definitive version. But now they've taken the story I love and not done it." It's like I get that.
Yeah.
It's also like when people like tried to write off any of our criticisms of the Percy Jackson show, being like, "Why do you want it to be like the books? The books exist." It's like, yeah, I don't need to see it come to life on the screen or anything.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make any sense because those same people hated the movies. And it's like, why do you hate this? The books exist.
I don't understand. Like, these same people who shat all over the movies defended the show for being different from the books. It's like, okay, come on, pick a lane. What are you doing?
Yeah. It's one thing if you're like, okay, there need to be some changes. It's another thing to be like, there should be all these changes because these are the changes I like, and
it's one thing to say the changes don't bother you.
Yeah.
It's another to tell people they're not allowed to have a problem with the changes.
That being said, we have talked about this topic to death, so I get it if you're
Yeah.
tired of hearing us say it.
Yeah, and that's going to be a whole video by itself as well. So,
I think once we get that video out, I'm just going to say no more talking about it in chat for at least 6 months.
Fair enough.
But
you know what's funny is once we get that video out, everyone's gonna want to talk.
That's true. Good point. Fuck. Okay, let's.
You dug your own grave. You done played yourself, son.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah.
That being said, I did enjoy Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I do want them to go back to traditional. Hello, good people. How are you doing this fine 1 in the morning in France? We're doing good, Adro. I didn't know you were French.
Yeah. Hola, mi amigo. Donde estás la biblioteca? Buenos.
You can't read.
That was intentional. I'm not that stupid. God damn it. Anyway. Get ready for your new divisive short.
No, people will love it. They'll know what you're doing.
Pulling a Mr. Bean from Mr. Bean's holiday. Gracia.
You and me, bud. You and me. Morning is half 1 in the morning. Oh, Morgan McGuire. It's half 1 in the morning for you. I don't know if I'd call the movie better in terms of real quality, but I will say that I can actually sit through the movie, which I can't say about the show. Yeah, that's...
The show is a lot longer, so I can understand that, for sure.
It really is... Ooh, oh, that's one of the things we have to break, I think, to get to the...
Oh, this... Yeah. Oh, hi. Now it's breakable. God's...
Throw the shield.
Oh. Well, that was embarrassing.
There are 2 more we have to find, so we can finally get one of those diamonds.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Goddamn time.
Was there a marker for it on the map?
I don't know. I wasn't looking for it. I was trying to get up here.
No, I'm just wondering if there is.
Okay, well, that's something. Yeah, we got several secrets we haven't gotten
That's
yet,
fine.
so
I'm sure some of those will be the wolf things.
Go get them.
Percy Jackson are good at films, but not very good as adaptations, but because it was based on the good premise stolen from the books. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that makes sense.
Stolen from the books is a little bit of a... they licensed it. They thought that people were gonna like it. They failed miserably. But,
Hades and Percy Jackson show gives off. I didn't get gay uncle vibes. I got tech bro vibes.
I did not like that Hades depiction of it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like, why is it so hard for media to get Hades right?
It's weird. It's weird because the book got him so right.
Right. It was like many people have considered that the best Hades depiction in an adaptation. Like John Solo and I agree on this. So how do you fuck it up so bad in 2 completely different ways? Yeah. The movie went too villainous, and the show went too nonchalant.
Yeah.
It's like you don't understand how is that gonna fit in with what's supposed to happen later? I don't understand at all. Are you just not gonna do what's supposed to happen later? That sucks, if that's the case.
Yeah, bizarre.
Okay, yeah, but yeah.
That reminds me, Andrew, when is Valhalla? Okay, Yuki.
When it's done, that's one. There. Did that clear things up for you?
In YouTube, it's mostly about timing and loud thumbnails. I would... So, you're missing one point. The title actually does matter.
Yeah, the title matters.
So, it's timing, thumbnail, and title are the big thing. If you can get those 3 right, you'll do pretty well in the algorithm.
I need to get up to this, but I don't see a way up. Am I missing another shield throw thing?
I'd love to see...
Oh, is that one?
No, you'll know it is because there's dripping
I need
green.
to get up there, but I don't see a way up.
I think you have to go from that building and jump over. Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
you might be right. Okay.
So you have to find a way up.
How do I get up here now? Okay.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
how.
yeah. Okay, I see the path. I see the path.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. All right.
I'd love to see a series similar to Cabinet of Curiosities. Lovecraftian style series would be absolutely great. I don't know what Cabinet of Curiosities is.
I've heard that name before, but I haven't like indulged in it.
The only visual adaptation that Draco Stevens likes is the graphic novels.
The graphic novels, the first two have really great art. I didn't like, or maybe first three. I remember like the last two, in my opinion, the art really tanked, unfortunately. Like,
yeah.
But I was loving the graphic novels up until then. Yeah.
I'm wondering why.
Oh, you know, different artists. I don't.
Yeah, but why a different artist? Is
I
it because the first artist had to stop doing it, or is it because?
No, it's because Rick suddenly decided he didn't like his books and he needed a different artist to convey it differently.
Oh, hello.
But the graphic novels still like get the story right. Like, you know, I just preferred the art in the earlier ones as opposed to the later ones. Ah. This is just supposed to be a nice secret area. No fight.
You're wrong. This is Doom Guy. Always fight.
Always fight.
Oh, there's another
Even
one of
at
them.
the DMV. In fact, especially the teeth.
We should legally be allowed to fight the DMV. Not the people at the DMV.
Oh, hi. Cool.
Ah, so
Gimme,
this isn't
gimme more.
one of the things,
Yeah,
but
it's
it is
the ruby.
still worth it. I recently tracked down my first book of Greek myths. I'm tempted to re-buy it. Don't forget the Broadway musical Draco.
I think it's totally natural to want to repurchase your first Greek myths book. I did that. And I even still have the one my mom read to me. It's just very withered now. But obviously I'm not going to get rid of that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. It's a memento, but I do like having a nice, clean, crisp version.
I get that feeling. I've thought about rebuying my Aragon books a few times. I think you have to go back up to where you
do
were.
I have to go all the way back? I was trying to jump from here, and there was just shit in the way.
I don't think you're supposed to jump from there. I think you were supposed to drop down where that ledge is.
I guess so. Motherfucker. I don't want to do all of that again.
It's fine. You don't have to fight anybody. It's just walking. Oh, right. I'm almost forgot. What did you almost forget? Oh, we still haven't seen the Percy Jackson musical. We need to watch that.
Yeah, we
need to find a slime
we'll
tutorial.
definitely get to that at some point.
I was watching a Schaefer Ellis video talking about why all the modern Disney films, all the modern Disney musicals.
There we go.
Have very generic sounding music these days.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about how they keep using Lin-Manuel Miranda, and he either does a good job or he's just there to help touch up something they've already done work on. Or they'll hire someone and ask them to try and recreate.
Yeah, literally try to be Lin-Manuel. That's what happened on Wish. It was so obvious they were trying to do Lin-Manuel Miranda.
And on Moana 2, you can tell. And the one song that everybody likes, you can feel is the least Lin-Manuel Miranda like. Not the villain song.
Yeah, the Get Lost song. Yeah, that was the movie where that was the song where I felt the movie was coming alive, and that again, that just sounded unique. It's part of the reason I liked it.
The only big thing I'll give them a pass on is the fact that they originally thought they had a TV show, so they kind of.
I'm not giving Disney as a company a pass because fucking just make a TV show.
Yeah,
I don't blame the creators at all.
Yeah.
Like, that's not their fucking fault.
No, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. And he listed off a bunch of people who have written musicals and or musical styled things. One of the people he listed was the guy who wrote the music for a musical called Next to Normal. The music in that is phenomenal. The musical is dark as fuck. Don't watch that unless you're ready to like be depressed. I mean that literally. You will physically be depressed. And then the other person, he was like, maybe this person was the guy who wrote Epic. He's like, if you want to hire somebody who can write musicals and you want them to do a bunch of stuff, maybe this guy. Because the part of the problem is, you know who they've been hiring besides Lin-Manuel Miranda who does write musicals?
Who?
People who write pop songs.
Yeah, a pop song serves a completely different function than a song in a musical.
Exactly. And I didn't realize this until recently, but they had one guy who wrote most of the songs for the Disney Renaissance, like Little Mermaid and stuff like that. And he was on Broadway first.
Yep, makes sense.
And then, you know, they had other people, too. Other really talented people to back them. Oh, there's another one of those things.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Can we reach?
We might be able to reach it from down below. Oh, we can
I think we can reach. I think this is where I was supposed to get it from. Alright,
okay, so we just need to find one more.
One more.
Are there any secret open areas we haven't been to yet?
Oh, well, there's here. I guess I can go check that out.
I'm actually Polish living in France. I appreciate the Deadpool reference. I'm sorry, but I don't believe for a second that PJO TV Hades could possibly have cursed the Oracle.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, this was.
Oh, did he curse the Oracle? Or
he did, yes.
I don't remember the full.
In the book, because the Oracle gave the prophecy that led to Zeus murdering Maria D'Angelo. Hades was like, I can't lash out at Zeus, so I'm going to lash out at the Oracle.
That's right. That's what happened. Because I remember she had a possibility of becoming the Oracle too. Yeah. That's why I got confused. I was like, did he?
Like, he cursed that the Oracle could never leave the body it was in.
That's right.
Like, wither and die, and like not find a new host.
How did they break that again?
Hades let it go at the end of Last Olympian.
That's right. Okay.
Like it was his decision.
I haven't read through the whole series in a long time. I've read through the first 3 books a few times here and there.
I think I need to unlock more of the level to get that lion.
Yeah, you might be right. We just need to do one more thing to finish unlocking the forge.
We can use the forge now.
Oh, never mind.
See you at the elevator.
This game got forge mode way quicker than Halo Infinite.
Check the map, see if there's any more secrets before the final area.
I think I got it all.
And maybe we just missed it?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't show up on the...
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't know where it would have been.
Maybe it's up to the right. Maybe it's in that little shadowy corner.
That's where the hyenas live. In that shit. What about that shit?
Wait, look your little... No, okay, that's just a candle.
Simba, everything the light touches is our kingdom. What about the shadowy place? Simba, what the fuck did I just say?
Hello there.
Hi, do you have morale or something? What's going on? Oh wait, yeah, you fought one of these. How do I fight this thing? Oh, I guess that's how.
It's been a week, so I don't remember.
He does a lot of wind-up for his attacks. Jesus. Well, I'm good.
You can't hurt him when he has that up.
I just enjoy wasting ammo. It's fun.
Oh, okay. You're doing pretty good.
Okay, got him. Hell yeah. First try. Alright.
Chat, let us know if you know where the last one of these dog things is, because we do want to get one of those
last
diamonds.
lion? Would like to fully upgrade a weapon. That would be nice. We just do a little roundabout and see if we spot it.
It might be high up. I don't know, because remember one of the...
Yeah.
So far, both of them were high up, and you can barely see them.
Yeah. I wish the statues gave some sort of clue as to where the dog was.
Maybe they do?
There's some red glow. No,
that's not it.
I used to think the lines pointed at where they were, but one was behind one of the lions. So now I don't think that's the case.
Wait, what's that down there? Oh, that's just a light. Okay.
A good view.
Well, we got one up from up here, I remember.
Yeah.
Or no, we got the ruby up here.
I'm getting high up so I can get a good view.
No, that's
of the
smart.
area.
You can still go a little higher.
I know. Anything? Oh. Ah, shit. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Can't just waddle around here all day.
I finished the Lost Hero recently.
Oh, cool.
Which one's
That's
the
the
Lost
first Heroes of Olympus book.
Right.
It's with Jason Grace.
It's pretty good.
It's the book that was almost called Happy the Dragon's Magical Adventure. It was never almost called that, but that is the name his kids pitched.
Yeah, that's why he made that dragon Festus.
Well, he called it Festus at first for the joke because Festus means happy.
No, I meant
Jason's
like
you're gonna call it Happy. You're gonna name it Happy the Dragon, and then when apparently his kids had already read that part, so they saw the cover, and he was like, "Hey, what do you think would be a good name for the book?" And they knew the dragon's name, so they said, "You got to call it Happy the Dragon's Magical Adventure." And like for Son of Neptune, where Percy's coming out of the water with the eagle, they were like, you gotta call it the Wet Boy and the Golden Chicken, or something like that.
his kids are creatively hilarious.
I would love to read more by his son. Like, Son of Magic was a legit good story. Oh shit.
I find the designs of the gods and humans in Ragnarok so fun. I can tell they had a lot of fun making them.
Yeah, you gotta go in knowing not to take it seriously. That is ridiculous how they designed everything.
I find some of it fun, some of it is like, okay, this is a bit too anime for me.
Some of it's like, why even use this character? You didn't use them in any way. And then it's like Record of Ragnarok took my advice. They were like, okay, we're gonna make up a completely new one, Zero Fuku. Because we give zero fucks what you think. What if it turns out that was an in-joke?
That would be... I would find that hilarious.
Gotcha, bitch.
Why the modern Disney films suck. Oh boy, let me get a book I wrote about it. Only 1,000 pages. I know a lot of people are sick of Pedro Pascal, but I love him. He doesn't play the same character in every movie like other overused actors.
He does legitimately act. That's something that's nice about him. It's so easy to forget he's the Mandalorian sometimes. Partially because you don't see his face.
Yeah.
But again, that speaks to the fact that he is acting in that role.
Yeah, he's not like Vin Diesel where 90% or Dwayne The Rock Johnson, where it's like, oh, it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson playing Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
It just reminded me of the Star Wars holiday special, R2-D2 as R2-D2. Screw the little person playing that character, I guess.
I from what I can tell, he actually had a pretty good.
No, I know he
No,
was
I'm just
happy
saying.
with the role. It's just funny that they didn't credit
Oh, you
him
can go
in
through the wall.
when they like credited like C-3PO and like Chewbacca.
You know what part of that might be?
What?
According to George Lucas, the whole story is told from R2-D2's point of view. That's why he's always saving somebody in a movie.
That's kind of funny. All right. What did that do?
It opened a door on your left. That.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want this. Put it back.
Did you find him, guys? Try to keep your hype down. I could almost see an emotion there. I'm confused. What, do we look boring or plain to you?
Well, we're very boring people, let's be honest.
The guy who wrote the music for Disney Renaissance also did Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, he did do Little Shop of Horrors.
Didn't Hans Zimmer do a lot of Disney Renaissance, or was that just Lion King?
I don't remember. He might have just done Lion King, but the thing with the Disney Renaissance is it wasn't just one guy. One guy was involved with the music for a lot of the films, but there were like 8 people who were involved with most of the films and for different parts of it.
Like Jeffrey Katzenberg was involved with a lot of Disney Renaissance, and the people have criticized some of his business tactics, but he knew what he was doing, for the most part. He almost cut part of your world out of Little Mermaid. That would have been a bad idea. Especially because, as people pointed out, that's Ariel's only song in the movie.
Yeah, that would have been a bad decision.
It's because he was like, I think kids are gonna get a little bored at this scene, and you know, he wasn't wrong, but people still love that song.
Yeah, kids get bored of it, but adults love it.
Again, it's not just for kids, like, it's for all ages.
Mm-hmm.
As Walt Disney said, I do not make movies for kids, I make movies for the child in all of this. Which is, like, just a lovely quote.
Yeah.
Ah, well, fuck you too, then. You want to run away? You want to run away from me? Bitch! I thought what we had was real! Anyway.
That was a one-up.
Now that I've gotten that out.
You've got enough to show.
Yeah, well, it's trying to one-up me right now. Hey, stop being invisible. Show yourself.
Part of the Mythology book, I remember it being really weird in places, but I'm feeling nostalgic. Hey,
It's a Mythology book. It better be weird in places.
Why the stream black? Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Too dark? Alright.
No, it's not that. You keep doing it.
It's the DC universe? Alright. Okay, where's the penis? Where is the penis? Where's the beef? Oh, I missed a whole thing of gold? What?
I actually... There you go, chat. Thank you for letting me know. Because we had to fix everything, I forgot to re-add that to the vertical stream. So thank you for letting me know. Who was that? Blitzko. Blitzico.
Strokey.
Seen some reports saying that R2-D2 is in the holiday special is actually just an animatronic puppet. I don't know if that's true or not, but it would explain the credit. Oh, that would explain the credit if that was true.
Explain it.
Because what does he do in that movie?
He is next to Luke briefly.
Yeah, he might just be an animatronic puppet. Which actually kind of funny. Part of your world from the Little Mermaid was basically lifted straight from Little Shop. I mean, same guy wrote it, so it makes sense.
There you go.
I'm just saying that the new Doom isn't as hyped as Eternal. While Eternal has amazing soundtrack that keeps blood pumping, the Dark Ages seems really tamed and slow.
Yeah, well, it's because they fucked up and lost Mick Gordon because they made stupid decisions.
Yeah,
You're
honestly,
like, hey, let's shit all over this guy we heavily rely on for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I don't get it at all.
Like,
it makes no sense.
It's like the buttons: keep Mick Gordon or start drama with him for no reason. Which one do I pick? Like, when the thing came out where Mick Gordon was a little annoyed that they... Like, he wasn't even, like, throwing a tantrum. He was a little annoyed that they had edited some of his music. They could have just come out and said, and all right, it seems like they could have publicly tweeted, hey, you know, every now and then editing happens on our end. We thought we made the right call, but it looks like the audience agrees with Mick, so in the future we won't do that. You didn't have to be like, no, it's because Mick sucks and he doesn't know what he's doing and he's unprofessional. It's like, what are you doing?
Or even more than that, the simplest answer, say nothing.
You could have done nothing. It's so easy to do nothing. Trust me, I do that a lot.
I really don't get why people always have to say the dumbest shit online when they could just choose to say nothing.
Again, reasons not to have a Twitter account. You don't know how much of your life you're improving simply by not having a Twitter account.
There's actually a guy who did a study, and for 7.5 weeks, he made sure he couldn't look at a screen at all, and his memory went up to the 99th percentile.
That explains a lot about my life. Oh my god, I just realized I went all the way back. After I got the gold, I wasn't proceeding, I was going fully backwards. I was like, how come I can't go through this door? It's the door I entered through.
Yeah, so we can't get that diamond for this level, but that's fine.
Oh, we tried.
I'm gonna go pee real quick while you're getting that gold.
I already got the gold.
There's another gold. Check it out.
You're a gold. Oh, I can't get that yet. I need to jump to that from up here. So I didn't miss it. Fuck you. Don't you... I will pull a Mick Gordon and abandon these streams. What happened there? I love this gun. Alright, so how do I get up to those? That's the question. There's got to be a way. Aha! Shit, can I jump that far? Hold on, is there more? It doesn't look like it. Alright, I guess I'll give it a go.
Heads up, chat, in 45 minutes we will have to take a break.
No, I cannot jump that far.
So I can drive Claire to work. Can you move that through your...
Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot, like, about this platform. Okay. All good. Here we go.
I do like how they always have it dripping, so you know.
Yeah. There you are, you bitch! You cock tease, you! I just came here to tell you, I'm not picking you up! I hate you!
I hate you!
I hate the liar! You turned her against me!
You know, while the dialogue is pretty dumb, he doesn't act it terribly.
No, he's not a bad actor at all.
I believe him when he says that stuff. Like, he actually believes it. It's just like...
By the way, I on May the 4th, Wilda and I watched that movie together. She was into it, actually.
Yeah, by itself, it's really good.
Actually, when it got to the youngling scene, she actually gasped. She was like, he's not gonna...
Has she not seen it before?
She hadn't seen it. No, I showed her the original trilogy and Rogue One, and now she has seen episode 3. You can watch episode 3 without 1 and 2. She was able to follow it fine.
Yeah, you can. I like watching 1 and 2 because it does have some stuff I like in it.
Yeah, but like I feel like she would have fallen asleep watching those. I know her movie taste. I don't think it would have worked. Because I think she would have liked it during like the Colosseum scene and the Darth Maul scene, but I think she would have already been asleep, unfortunately, because the dialogue is so, you know, wooden. Like,
it's just not very good.
Yeah. Like, and again, good story ideas, good lore bones and everything, just unfortunate execution.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
I think everybody agrees on that.
Although back in the day, people really hated George for him. Like, I don't really see the hate.
I can't hate George. It's like I know you're trying, George, and I know what you're trying to do. You just need some help. Like, a lot of people are hating on Rick right now, and you know what? I'm not going to go back into that.
Yeah.
Point being, I don't hate him.
Yeah, don't hate him.
Like,
he has his issues, but he's human.
Even though I don't agree with everything he says and does, it's like, you still created something really important to me, and I can never hate you for that.
Yeah, and also, he's human. He's not going to do things
we
perfect.
all make mistakes.
Alright,
might as well get these upgrades.
I'm just saying that, like, literally right now you're playing and I can almost hear the crickets in the game. Yikes, yeah, that's a good point. I took a long break from Twitter in 2020, then deactivated my account after the Elon buyout. I just distinctly recall some stories from the first Mythology book turning out to be completely different from the originals.
Huh.
Quick question, are you excited for Season 2 of Percy Jackson, or are you going to compare the movie to the show like the first season?
I'm going to be completely honest, I'm not very excited. It's because I was very disappointed with Season 1. I'll still watch it, and I'll still do what I did with Season 1, where I do individual episode vlogs. I would like it to be better, and I will hope that it will be, but I'm not getting my, I'm not getting my expectations up.
Why did you call it a vlog?
I mean, like, because it's kind of different than when we do a full review.
No, I know, but why didn't you just say vlog?
No signs of the demons
It's the
still.
same thing.
I've just never heard anyone say vlog. So
I've heard people say vlog.
I've never heard
It's
that.
short for video log. It's a totally understandable way to say it.
Chat, settle this. Settle this conversation.
You can say it either. Vlog
No,
is literally short for vlog, which is short for video log.
I've never heard anyone say vlog. That's why it threw me off. That would be like if you said wait, no. What's a better way to?
I don't know why I was expecting her to not have a hand.
Yeah,
there
yeah,
as
so
she
was I. What the
pulling
hell?
that off. It's just a glove that she was taking off.
You guys made that like it's a big reveal. It's just her taking.
Yeah, it's just because she has to use her fingerprints, I guess. Or is she casting a spell? Okay. Fingerprint spell. Jane, where I come from, science and technology are one in the same.
Even though he doesn't understand technology at all, so I don't know how that's true.
Or magic and technology, I meant to say. Science and technology are already in this. I don't know how to talk.
Technically not, actually. They're similar, but not the same.
Just disprove everything, I say. Why?
I guess we need 2 more people?
Yeah, do we? Well, your princess is in another castle. Go collect 2 more people.
What are we forging, by the way? Some sort of weapon, I know.
Looks like a heart of some kind. This reminds me of Devil May Cry, the heart with the chains.
Is this
coming
whole
out.
place just one giant mech?
What did we just bring to life? Ooh, is that a sword? That's a sword.
I think it is.
I think
yeah.
we are awakening some shit. Mech level. Give me another mech level. I loved that. Mech level. Mech level. Oh my god, it's come. He's coming.
It's Blue Cub. I'm coming! I'm coming!
I love sex! Finish me! All that for a drop. All that for a drop of blood.
So this is like in Breath of the Wild, where it just goes.
It seemed like a lot of effort for one little drop.
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
Is that like the blood of the planet or something? Because the heart was pumping it, so...
What is this upgrade? I need to know. I'm
Yeah,
very
what
curious.
did you give us?
New shield, I'm guessing.
Parrying Hell Surge projectiles will now activate the power of a shield rune. Ground Fisher creates a linear damage. Okay, so basically our parry now has added runic attacks.
Oh, that's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll hit more enemies.
Cool. Alright, you may now select your active shield rune on this tab as well as preview upgrades for any shield runes.
Okay.
Must be purchased at a Sentinel Shrine.
We have 1 of 4.
Okay. So we
On
have
the right.
retaliation and we have powers.
No, on the right.
Oh, you're on the right.
So we have ground fissure, and then we can upgrade.
To increase the distance. We're not at a shrine, so we can't do it.
There's one right around the hall.
No, there isn't. I think you're a fucking liar.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna head out. Good night, good people. Rest well and good luck with Dark Age.
Guessing
All
they
right,
want me
April.
to... Oh, whoops, wrong button. I did not press what they wanted me to press. Okay, yeah, wiped out all the little ones.
All the mobs.
Yep.
Much stronger now. Offhand, this book, Pandora was one of Zeus's lovers, and Hera gave her the box as punishment for sleeping with her husband.
I have never heard that version. You know, I was in a bookstore once, and they had this really cool-looking, like, comic book version of Japanese mythology, and I was so down to get it. But then I read some of it before buying it, and they changed the stories to make them less problematic, and I was like, nope. I don't want incorrect information. I want all the problematic, horrible shit that's in mythology.
Yeah, that's part of what makes it fun, is how weird and fucked
And
up.
some of it wasn't even, like, a big deal, but they felt the need to change it for some reason. Like, in the tale of Urashimataro, you know, he goes to Ryujin, the undersea kingdom, and he meets the Dragon King, and the Dragon King lets him marry his daughter, the princess. In this version, there is no Dragon King, the princess rules, and they never get married. It's like, were you just trying to make it more, like, progressive or something? I don't want that. I buy these books so I can learn the stories.
Oh, you have to kill the guys to kill.
Yeah. Like, I buy these books to learn the damn stories, and when you change them, I don't learn anything. Like...
Yeah, I think it's just bad to change them in general, because then you're not teaching people anything, you're just
like
making up your own story.
I don't mind when a story gets simplified or just details are left out. Obviously, I want more detail, but I understand in a book you can't always include all, 2,000 pages of what would need to be included in the story. Like, when you change it in a way that doesn't, like, simplify or anything of the story, it's just, I guess, because that's the version you like better. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to buy that book. Because, you know, I make a living making educational content. I don't want to put false information out there.
Yeah, that would be like if I were telling the plot of Hades, and then I got rid of the part where Hades tries to kill Hercules as a baby. I'm talking about the movie, obviously. Yeah. You would be like, that's a pretty important part of the film. Why did he have to leave the gods? Well, you know, just Tuesday. It's like, no, that's not the story anymore.
It's like, imagine I'm giving you a lore recap of Star Wars, and I go, and so then they decided not to blow up Alderaan, because that would have been Alderaan. It's like, that's not what happens in the story.
It's literally not the story of the film.
And then they all had tea and went to bed.
Oh, the shield is down.
Finally.
I watched the original trilogy as a kid, then watched the prequels in college after learning about the movies. With that perspective, I got a kick out of them.
Nice. I think that's a good way to watch them. Just, like, have fun with them, you know?
He said science and magic is one of the same.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
How could you? You're the mythology guy. You have to get everything Thor says correct.
It's not the real Thor, surprise, surprise.
It's as real as we're gonna get. Do you think we'll ever get a real Thor in a movie?
You mean a movie that's like a mythically accurate Thor?
Yeah.
I don't see why we can't eventually get that.
No, but like, do you see that coming in the horizon?
No.
Yeah, same.
They won't want to compete with the MCU Thor. Even if someone has the idea, like a big Hollywood studio won't sign off.
Yeah. Do you think there's any chance of us getting, ooh, ammo upgrade?
You know, the thing is, I do think, like, if you want to have the next big trend in movies, mythology could work. Like, and, you know, people seem to really like versus movies. You know what I think would be a really cool versus movie? Kind of like Godzilla versus Kong or something? Thor versus Perrin. I think they would have those are two of the most masculine, like, mythological gods. They're both thunder deities. One wields an axe, the other a hammer. And they're from, like, countries that weren't that far from each other. Like,
Which one is Perrin?
Perrin's the Slavic god of thunder. And he's like Thor, but, like, you know, with an axe. Like,
I think Perrin is too niche. Because you said Perrin, I went, who?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You could use Thor's name to, like, attract people, and then you could build interest in this other mythology.
I think you would have to do it kind of... You would have to build up both characters individually first, though.
Yeah, potentially.
Because, like, part of the Godzilla versus Kong, you want to...
Yeah, they had movies beforehand. Yeah, I gotcha.
I think a Thor versus Zeus would definitely work, though.
Yeah, I guess Thor versus Zeus is more mass appealing.
We found
part of the reason I said it also is because they can both die in their mythologies, so that would establish stakes.
Yeah, that's true. If only we, it would be nice. I guess you could always start your film, though, by saying, like, the gods can now die or something.
Yeah, that's what Immortals did.
Which doesn't bother me, because it's, like... What's the story then? You can't really do a story of the gods. It has to be of the heroes. And I love stories of the heroes like Heracles, Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
Those are great because, you know, they're stopping the evils of the world because, you know, the gods...
Hell.
Oh, are we just in hell now?
Go to hell.
Literally, go there, get me some hell cakes, and come back. You know, those are terrible for you. Yeah, but they're delicious as hell.
Oh, what did he do?
He died for our sins.
It's Jesus.
Target her location. And the Slayers. Using the tether.
Yes. That would be most useful.
So we're gonna have to kill her first, obviously.
No, she's the real hero.
No harm must come to her.
I like her.
The heart of Argent.
I think she's cute.
Is that gonna be the girl who becomes the crazy one in the 2016?
Maybe.
Against us.
The true scope of that human's power is
The priest and the
unknown to
witch.
her.
The priest should be burning the witch.
The ceremony. It must take place in my world.
Why your world? How about my world?
Of course.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed.
The bitch better have my money. Don't act like you don't owe me. He has your god. Yeah, I got him in a little box over here in this end up.
Oh, that guy's fucking tall.
There he is.
I love how they always have a part where you just go to hell.
I'd like a little break if that's okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
We've tried to attack you before, but we couldn't.
Wouldn't really be Doom if you didn't go to hell.
Look out for damaged antlers. You may have to repair one.
Runs into Dante. Dante's like, I'm going down. Excuse me.
There's just an elevator.
It's the Dark Ages. I just realized I was talking about Dante from Dante's Inferno, and everyone probably thought I meant Devil May Cry.
I knew it.
Yeah. See, people have heard vlog before. It's not just me.
I still think it's weird. That'd be like calling it a B-log.
Reminds me of the parody quote, any sufficiently analyzed magic is indistinguishable from science. The demon's voice over the radio sounds like Jigsaw. Well, he obviously is Jigsaw. That's Tobin Bell. Hello.
Kicked it in the face.
I hope we get more Saw movies. I love that franchise.
I
Even when
hope
it's
we get
stupid.
less Saw movies.
Hey, fuck you.
I hate that franchise.
You don't even watch them. Go to hell.
Yeah, it's because I hate them. The only Saw movie I've ever watched was 5.
You know, what I find... That's an interesting only one to have watched. You must have been confused as shit, like, what's going on in the story.
I was so confused, and I was just like, why is it so fucking gory? Do you not have a story? And then when it finally got to the story, I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that is not a good place to start the story.
I mean, it wasn't by choice. I was at a sleepover, and somebody's like, let's put on Saw, and I was like, okay. And then it literally just starts with, ugh.
My opinion, the best one is Saw 6.
Really now?
Yeah. But here's the thing. Anyone who ever thought the Saw movies were stupid and had lousy stories and, like, the kills weren't good enough, go watch Spiral. Holy shit, is that bad?
Was that,
That's the one with Chris Rock.
Right.
Yeah,
What a
I don't
weird
know.
person to put in a horror.
Right? Like, I think, like, it was Chris Rock's attempt to prove he can do stuff other than comedies. It didn't work, Chris. Rocket launcher.
Hey, we finally got the rocket launcher. Because we have to have
That's
one.
obviously a different version of the grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Hey, it's ladies' weapon.
Yep, it's
That's what I thought.
the launcher class goes. Well, now the music sounds like Doom.
Honestly, by name and definition, a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher shouldn't be using the same ammo. They're literally launching different things.
Please.
Fuck, I have the hiccups.
How dare you? You're under arrest.
I never watched the Saw movies, but I have a friend who's into it, and I've read a lot on the lore. Been meaning to check out the first one, though I hear that it's more psychological than gory. Yeah, the first one probably has the least gore. And yeah, they do gore it up more in later films. I think the worst Saw films are 7 and 2, to be honest with you. Like, 2 has a good twist, like, really good twist, but some of the traps make no sense, in my opinion. Like, it's, like, there were at least 2 situations in Saw 2 where I was like, how on earth was he supposed to get out of that? Like, I think the traps feel better when you're like, you could have made it out of there.
Yeah, agreed.
After we take those out, we'll be sure to get one of those Atlins working again.
Saw 5 actually has Wilda's favorite twist, which I won't give away. Like,
I think I remember what the twist is. It's that the doctor or his assistant is the new Saw because the old one died.
that is one of the twists. That is not 5. No.
I don't think it matters. It's over 10 years old. But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, that's... Well, Optimus is saying he's gonna get into it, so I'm not gonna ruin it for him. But,
Well, Optimus, you have until next week. 'Cause I'm gonna look it up just to ruin it. So good luck.
God.
I'm gonna look up every twist for every film ever and write it down on my toenail.
Why?
So that way when people start talking about it, I can be like, yes, the film where this happens. And people will be like, spoilers. And I'll say, hey, it's a 20-year-old film. If you didn't want to get spoiled, watch it.
But yeah, Jigsaw, which was Saw 8 basically, was kind of meh, in my opinion. But I was down to see more, and now I don't know if we're going to get more of that. Spiral was so horrifically bad, I can't even believe it was made. And then Saw X, the most recent one, was pretty good.
Wait, really? You can't believe a bad movie was made?
I can't believe it was that bad. Like, it was... You really have to see it to believe it. You know how one of the staples of Saw is the voice? You know, that creepy, I want to play a game? I'm not kidding. They replaced it like because they wanted to introduce a new killer in Spiral, and it's like, all right, what's this new killer going to sound like? Here's how they sound. Hello, I want to play a game. You need to rip out your tongue to get out of this. I'm not kidding, that's how they sound. I'm not even exaggerating. It's so bad. I can't believe it. And they didn't even show some of the kills. How do you not show kills in a Saw movie?
I will say, I don't find that bad, because that is kind of creepy, but it is like, it's not the essence of the thing. That's like taking out the chocolate and mint chocolate chip.
Like, the killer on the tapes sounds like they're nervous and like aren't sure how to do this take. I'm like, hey, you're a bad person. You need to do this to get out. Because you did some bad things, okay? Yeah, do
so
that.
You had a bad day.
Like, that's how they fucking sound.
You murdered a kid.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, I'm remembering the reason why all the guys in Saw 5 were in, were targeted.
We're in the trap.
Yeah. Because they're fucking liars.
Well, most of the people in the Saw traps are there because they deserve it on some level. Like, Jigsaw targets people, like, to face comeuppance, or because they don't appreciate their lives. Because if you get out of that, like, you'll treasure every moment you have now.
So he's a psychopath.
Well, yeah, he's not... You're not supposed to like that he's doing what he's doing. Except in Saw X, because he targeted scammers. In the whole movie, I was like, yeah! Oh, and in Saw 7, because he targeted a healthcare provider who wasn't covering people. Again, that's why I love Saw 6. Like, I was like, yeah, fuck him! Saw 6 works so well thematically, honestly, because he takes, like I said, he takes the CEO of a healthcare corporation who has been indirectly killing, like, hundreds of people by not covering them properly. And he forces that guy to actually face the consequences of his actions and make life or death choices for both himself and his employees right in front of his face. It's like, you can't hide behind your rejection paper anymore. You have to actually face what you're doing now. It's in my opinion the best of the Saw films. Because that shit is happening in real life also. Like,
yeah.
United Healthcare is like an absolutely evil.
There's a reason why people didn't get mad about the Luigi Mangione thing. Even though I don't think it's a good solution, it's like, you know, you expected us to not?
There was a doctor who got pulled out of active surgery by the healthcare provider because they said, no, we don't want to cover this, actually, we've decided. And the doctor went, no, we are in the middle of surgery, you can't do this, and I am finishing that surgery. And she told people online what happened, and then the company sued her for telling people. Like, it's like, that's how evil those companies are.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Like she was saying, this person could have died because they interrupted me in the middle of fucking surgery. Unbelievable.
Get out of the way.
Anyway, back to you guys.
Remember when these guys were hard to fight?
Yeah.
Good times.
You know what? I do remember that. I've already consumed a ton of Saw spoilers. Oh, okay. Saw 2 wasn't originally supposed to be a Saw film. It was supposed to be a different movie, but got rejected because it was considered too similar to Saw. So they ended up just making it a Saw sequel. I do know that I think it was James Wan who made the first Saw movie. He never intended there to be sequels originally. I am glad there are sequels, though.
I'm not. Get rid of them. Get rid of all of them. End Saw.
Then the Saw producers read this script and thought, hey, this would make a great Saw sequel. So they bought it and hired a writer to turn it into a Saw. You know what? I can see that, because Saw 2 is very different from Saw 1. Like, I like the twist in Saw 2, but again, like, I don't like the traps all that much. It feels like less like there's a meaning behind the traps and more like it's just, yeah, fuck you, die. Which may be because it was originally not supposed to be a Saw movie. The scammers in Saw X were just awful from what I heard. Yeah, they faked a cure for cancel to take money from old people. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And unfortunately for them, they messed with Jigsaw, yeah. They literally directly point that out in the trailer. Of all the people to scam, you had to pick John Kramer.
Who the heck is... Oh, it's one of those.
Yep. It's another one of them. Hey.
He's a lot harder to fight when they're actually...
Yeah, when there's a bunch of other guys. I got to fight him alone, so it was easier for me. Yuki wants a joke.
Well, I'm in the middle of a fight, so I can't give it to you.
You would like a joke? Your life is a joke! Oh! Oh! Alright. I'll try to think of a joke. What do you call someone who refuses to worship gods other than Hera? A heretic!
We have fun with Can you just die already?
That was peak comedy, what I just delivered there. Anyone who thinks otherwise has never heard a joke ever in their lives, ever. And he's dead.
And
it was weird to see him just abruptly die like that. No finisher or anything. Just like, and now I don't have a body. Oh. Now he's like, now's the time! Kill him!
It was not the time.
Narrator, it was not the time.
Okay, there we go. I had to be like right up.
Got the amulet.
We found so many of these and we're not using them.
I spent a few of them. Can we have some of the purple ones? God
well,
damn.
We had a chance.
I know, but that was only one. Yeah, that's what I call epic bad luck.
Is it bad luck or good luck? When you really think about it.
Or is it bad duck?
Okay, then how do I get here?
From down there.
Yeah, there's a...
You poop on the pee, and then you pee on the poop.
You need Jesus. You need help.
Jesus won't return my call.
You need psychological.
I've been kicked out of Christianity.
You've been blocked.
I sent you my religion. Please respond. Hey! Rude.
Nope, that's life tips, not a joke.
Shane, I already gave Pete. You're gonna spoil them if you give them more.
So, did I tell you what happened last night? Yesterday, Claire came to me and asked, is it just me or is the cat getting fat? And so I had to sleep on the couch because apparently saying it's just her that's getting fat was the wrong answer.
That took me a second.
I like how they're like, hey, there's a shrine here. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a fight, but did you know
You want to go to the shrine? I'm a little busy.
Andrew did in fact give me the classic joke experience alongside.
You're welcome.
We can't upgrade our new shield up.
Yeah, why don't we have sex with that?
Because I'm not that guy who got his penis stuck in the copy of
Skyrim.
Skyrim, because he loved it so much.
Yeah, I love Skyrim and I want to have sexual intercourse. People would type the weirdest shit in Yahoo Answer.
And then they get the weirdest replies.
Yep.
What's a series that you think didn't need a sequel but actually had a really good one?
Quite a few, honestly. Toy Story technically didn't need a sequel, but damn was it good.
That's a good point.
I remember some people thought Pixar was making a bad decision making a Toy Story too, because they were like, no, you struck oil, don't like ruin it.
Yeah, well that was because that was back in the day when sequels were not the norm.
Yep. And now they are. Angry Birds 2 was actually better than the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen either.
First one is awful. It's
Do we have
not
to go,
funny
Claire?
at all.
Okay, we gotta
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Okay, we're gonna go on a break now.
Okay, little break.
It's not gonna be a little one, it's gonna be kind of a long one.
Okay, long break.
Alright, we will see you in a bit, chat. back.
Yep, them boys at it again. Sorry, we were busy watching some very depraved internet videos.
Yeah, it was called Team 4-Star.
Yeah, sickening stuff. Like, those people are disgusting.
And then we watched the game theorist. Oh my god, he talks about video games, he's worshipping the devil.
Yeah, what a monster.
Good thing we never do anything related to demons or hell or the devil.
Sickening. Sickening. We only play Miss Spider's Tea Party for the PlayStation 1. Hey, I'm looking at the view.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like that. That offended him.
Well, I don't like his face.
And I took that personally.
He has horrible
Wait, we
zoom
missed a
hands.
couple of
What the
gold.
How did I not get all the... Ah!
Is this the right way to the goal?
Yes.
Oh, right, because we died.
Oh, yeah.
This is where we were going.
Well, watch me die again. Yep, there it is. Here you go.
Absolutely awful. You guys disgust me. Disgusting!
Can you get pregante? No, you can't.
Do you know how to get pregnant?
Miss Spider childhood memory unlocked.
I've never played that game. And I never will.
Absolutely awful. You guys disgust me. Yeah? As we should.
Look, if you're not disgusted by our depravity, then what are you doing?
Yeah. What even is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
You're gonna need some
passed
new
the
lyrics
gold.
there. No, you passed the gold.
Told you passed the gold.
No, you
now
passed,
you passed
the
a
gold.
kidney stone.
You passed the kidney stones. And then I didn't eat them because I don't like stones.
No, I don't like anything. It's hot. A shield hit me. It's all gonna fall off now. Hey, you beat him. You stopped the cycle.
All for 2 pieces of gold.
Yeah.
It was worth it, though. That gold will save us. It'll save our country. America.
Yeah, Opti. I also remember the Miss Spider TV show.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
It's a TV show about a spider that's female.
Okay.
And unmarried.
Okay.
In some tellings of the Medusa's story, her 2 sisters are immortal, but Medusa is not. Do you know if that's ever explained? I think it's literally just because they wanted to kill her in the Perseus story, so they couldn't make her immortal. I truly think that was the reasoning. You know, someone writing the Greek myths actually cared about continuity, so he had to openly write, sorry, this one's not immortal. I think there is an explanation for why exactly somewhere, I just don't know off the top of my head.
It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's like, oh, okay, I guess that one just wasn't immortal.
There are Greek myths that, like, don't follow the immortality continuity at all, and then there are ones that follow it so well they actually have in-universe explanations for why certain things happen the way they do. Like Chiron's death. Chiron was said to be immortal, but at one point Heracles accidentally shot him with a poison arrow, and the pain was so great he had to have the gods take his immortality away, and it's explained that they can't do that because Zeus took Apollo's immortality away at one point. So literally that whole story has a perfect explanation for it. And then there's other stories where continuity just doesn't matter at all. It's funny how the Greeks were.
It's almost like it's a series of stories written by people to explain nature and not meant to be there to as an actual a series of stories that...
Well, that can't be the case. We know that. It's funny because you can see some Greek writers clearly cared so much about the continuity making sense, and others didn't.
Yeah. Yep.
Nope, you can kill him now. I'll slow though.
And now it's
Okay,
not.
and now it's back up. Great. Okay. You can handle him with what you got now. Oh, and it's back down. Yep, good. And it's back up. Yay. And it's back down. We'll see what happens. Hell yeah! You had 5 health. You were 1 hit away.
And now I get a health upgrade.
Hell yeah! Look how that worked out. Perfect! Back up to 150.
Is there anything I
That's
missed?
funny, you were so close to death, then you did it.
That's how good I am. Let's go back and get some secrets.
Almost tell the people that the great god Pan is dead.
What if I tell them that the great god Pan lost his dick?
Tell them that the great god Pan is gay. This is his coming out party.
Oh, cool. Are there going to be streamers?
Yep, they're gonna pee all over him. They're streamers.
Ah. So, e-girls.
He's pansexual.
He's addicted to pots and pans.
Indeed.
Man,
I
what the
walked in on him fucking a frying pan. It was weird.
So I can't go back?
I guess not.
But I have to go this way to continue. What is keeping me? Fuck you.
And you. And you. I don't think Shane cares about what the Miss Spider show was about.
I legitimately do not. But
He's a
thanks for
heretic.
trying. I like how doing that just blew up both the anti-air guns.
Yep, now there's going to be lots of air. Destroy the hell cannons. It's funny how hell, a place meant to torture the dead, has security and anti-aircraft missiles and shit like that. It's like, what's really going on here? Huh?
We're actually a government facility.
Yeah. Hey! Yeah, if you think about it, you're the evil invader attacking their land.
Yeah, but they started it.
What is it that preschool teachers used to say? I don't care who started it, I'm ending it.
But there's no preschool teacher here now.
Well, maybe Doomslayer needs a preschool teacher.
We're not gonna share with these damn demons.
Raccoons. Yeah, I like the fucking flail. Yeah, I think the third weapon is gonna be an axe. That would make sense. Imagine it's a guillotine. Oh, you get a gun that shoots guillotine blades at the enemy.
I don't think that's a thing.
I don't think you're a thing.
You're right, I am a people's.
Hey, no, you gotta turn that up. Turn up the speaker. Turn up the speaker.
No.
Dude, those pans are hot, especially when you put them on a stove top. Ooh, sizzle sizzle.
What about Sizzle Salazzle?
Optimus quoting Futurama over here. Wait, this is your home planet? We're the evil invaders.
Yes. And wait, there's a bomb inside you, Bender.
Bite
Yes,
my
yes.
shiny metal.
We couldn't get it out. Yeah, there's some sort of glue on there or something. So instead we just changed the destruct code to one of the words you least likely say.
That one time. You, Private, what's your name? Hugh Man, sir. Hugh Man. Now there's a name I can trust.
Fucking zap
It would
Brannigan.
seem they somehow got our code, sir. Well, be prepared to take full responsibility, kid. Such an idiot. I love Zap Brain.
He makes you feel good about yourself.
Such a fucking moron.
Like the time he got fired, and then they're like, "Is any of that true?" Yes, even the stuff that makes no sense.
Well, let me say something. You can take away a man's position, but you can't take away his dignity. And besides, it was mostly Kif's fault.
Oh, we finished a challenge. Nice.
I used to want to do Zap Brannigan cosplay and call myself Xandru Saranigan. I thought that would sound funny.
It would. You can never have enough Zap Brannigan cosplay. Oh, fuck you.
Lila, did you have sexual intercourse with anyone in this room? Could you point to him and also say his name?
Zap Brannigan.
Thank you.
I love how that had nothing to do with the case, too. You just wanted to
You just wanted to brag. Codex pages. Now we can solve the map from Assassin's Creed 2.
Ooh, you want to play Assassin's Creed 2 and not Assassin's Creed 3?
Only if we get all the feathers.
I mean, if you want to do that.
I said we. That means you do it while I make fun of you for gathering them.
No. It's got to be at least 40-60. 40% me, 60% you, 100% of the time.
A word I never say, like antiquing.
Is it please and thank you? Bender, stop trying to blow up the earth. I still find it hilarious they brought the show back, and annoying that people were like, when the guy who did voice Bender said he wanted more money, they were like, just replace him, he's just a voice actor.
Yeah. That show's been canceled and brought back like 4 times. So did they actually not bring Bender back?
No, they eventually did.
Okay, good. That's stupid.
It was just the people being online were so stupid about it.
I'm curious to see, like, I heard they had an NFT episode. I'm very curious. Yeah, like, you know, it's not easy to replace iconic voices. People keep thinking you can easily replace it, and it usually doesn't work. I think one of the funniest examples is fucking Mai in Yu-Gi-Oh! Her voice changed and got so weird.
I don't remember the change.
She went from having that, you know, seductive, smooth voice to
right.
going, I am going to duel you now! It's such a weird change. Why would you do that? Harpy Phoenix formation!
Yeah, I remember that later. I was like, yeah. That's rough, buddy.
I remember watching and being like, that's not my...
Yeah, that's not my Valentine.
That is not my Valentine, and I just now got the joke and for that name, and I'm so embarrassed.
But you only...
I never put together it was like my as in possessive, my Valentine.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I can't believe I never put that together. This is humiliating, and I request you strike my statement from the record.
I'm now going to post this on all your social medias as
I
you...
motion the court. We motion to strike Mr. Guy's statement from the record.
We will not be doing that, as we find it hilarious. Keep finding so many of these dang shrats.
A lot of worship going on here.
No, I think these are peace ships.
Oh, good point. You say my puns are better.
Yeah, because they're not my puns.
My fault. My choice. Just use it. Or don't.
Too late.
Apologize.
Just a voice actor? I'd be livid hearing. I didn't hear it, I read it, but, you know, same thing.
People are
Recasts
dumb.
generally aren't great. It depends, yeah, sometimes they are, but very rarely do they work.
Like, there are times where you forgive it, like if the original voice actor passed away or something, like with Mako.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but
And he did a pretty good job of...
But when it's for bullshit reasons, you just hear the replacement constantly because you're also kind of pissed off.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, one of the voice actors for One Piece was recently replaced in Japan. And his story is kind of sad, but the reason he left, it's like, nobody can really be upset about it, is... So the way he became...
Oh, there's another purple crystal here.
Ooh, maybe go there.
Alright.
I'm guessing we'll have to fight a boss to get it.
Yep, probably.
So, one of the main voices for one of the Straw Hat crew, later in the series, the way he was created is because there was one guy who was just a regular voice actor, but he's like, I want to voice act so well, I want to impress Oda, so he makes a character for me to voice on the crew, or if he makes a character, he'll ask me to do it. And he actually did get Oda's attention. Oda made a character based on his voice and personality.
Wow, mission accomplished.
But then, unfortunately, that voice actor recently has cancer, so he had to retire.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And everybody's like, oh, the new voice actor isn't the same. It's like, yeah, but also it's nobody's
like,
fault.
but what do you want them to do? Like, what do you want them to do? How do I get through this?
One of the other problems with the new voice actor, and this isn't really a problem voice acting wise, but it's making everybody kind of realize how much older the main cast of One Piece is. The new guy for this character is the youngest voice actor, and he's in his 30s, and the next youngest is like 62.
Oh Jesus! And they're still doing the same voices.
Yes, literally, the voice of Luffy has said multiple times that she would have retired by now if it weren't for the fact that she wants to do Luffy for that One Piece is still going on.
Okay. She wants to finish it, basically.
Yeah, but she probably won't because of how long.
How do I get through this?
Can you go from the other side?
Possibly. Let me take a look. See. Oh, well, no, there's a thing here too.
Maybe there's something maybe it's story based.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe we have to shoot rocket launcher ammo with that. I don't know.
I got nothing. Yeah, I don't really see anything that looks like it stands out to shoot or whatever.
Maybe just go up to the whatever first real quick. The shrine. And then leave. Just wondering if that'll do anything now. Okay. Well, for now we do the mission.
All right,
and then once
I
it's
guess
near
we'll
the
just
end.
proceed. Yeah. Okay, looks like you already got a whole bunch of shit here, so let's just go this way.
The funniest thing about the Justin Roiland thing is that it was mostly that he was really annoying to work with.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they should have waited to see if he was actually guilty before firing him. It wasn't that douchey, in my opinion.
I think they already had receipts that proved he was.
No, he's not. The whole thing got dropped. Like, nothing was proven. Like, as of right now, he's still considered innocent. It's like, because it just reminds me of the Johnny Depp situation. It's like, You didn't actually wait to see how it would turn out. You just fired them as soon as accusations came out. It's like, sometimes people turn out to be innocent. Maybe you should apply the whole innocent until proven guilty logic.
Yeah, but they also didn't want to work with him anymore. Because he's a pain in the ass to work with, apparently. Especially, specifically on Rick and Morty.
Alright.
So in that case, I'm like, while I agree you should wait, they wanted an excuse. So I'm like...
So you think once that shit came out, they went, oh, thank God, we can fire him.
Honestly, yes. Because one of the things is he always wanted his burps to be authentic, so he would get drunk.
So he was
while
actually burping.
he was getting drunk while recording, like legitimately drunk, and that was one of many things that apparently people had in the studio did
You
not
can't
like.
fake a burp. I can fake a burp.
He wanted them to sound as real as possible.
Alright.
They should cure cancer so that guy can have his job. That would be nice.
Yeah, why didn't they just cure cancer? Like, what the hell? So inconsiderate.
Unfortunately, I don't think Toei has the ability to just do that.
You know what? You say that, but you don't know.
Fuck it, I love that argument. You say that. You don't know. I don't have to know everything.
Yes, you do. I'm annoyed that you don't. In fact, this quitter mentality.
Andrew had an insane revelation today. Yes, he did.
You're still alive, and I find that very rude.
That reminds me of that line from Flapjack. You have a lot of nerve coming in here. You have a lot of nerve still being alive.
That's from a Rodney Dangerfield movie. At the end, you got a lot of nerve being alive.
Flapjack was kind of a treasure.
Oh yeah, Flapjack was insane.
It was weird though, so I can see why it didn't really do so well. Yeah, this area we have to go from the other side, I think.
This is a bonus. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. So how would I guess from there?
Yeah, that was the way I was going, and then I died.
And then you died because you fucking suck. Anyway.
First of all, how dare you?
Second of all?
You're not wrong.
Okay.
I heard, you know those videos I was showing you before I left? The food orders that don't make sense?
Yeah. Oh, I passed the...
Okay.
Oh, come on! I can't go back.
Not until you kill all the guys.
There's another morale guy in this area.
Yeah, a leader. One of the food orders was, can I get a margarite pizza, but with no,
You mean a
no
margarita
sauce?
pizza?
Yeah, apparently the person couldn't read. No sauce and no cheese.
There you go. So you want bread?
For you, yeah, that's what he says. That's just bread with basil leaves on it.
Just order bread, you fucking weirdo. No sauce and no cheese. I always understand, like, I want light sauce or I want light cheese, but none of either.
Yeah, none of one is like, oh, that's a little weird, but I can. Maybe some people have different tastes than mine. But the other one is just like, God, are you kidding me? Ow. We got past it. And then a guy just falls on me and kills me.
Now would be funny if he killed you. If you died, that would be hilarious.
Codex. I like how we keep finding them, but we have not read any of them.
Well, it's about collecting. It's like when I buy new books at Barnes & Noble. I don't read them, I just put them on the shelf. Like, look at that nice, complete, crisp shelf.
Foil strikes dealing additional damage. Urgh. Size and damage of the
We
ground.
need 300 for that.
And we shall save up. For that.
Save money? That's disgusting.
Andrew, this is the reason why Andrew isn't an evil monster man. He doesn't save his money. I don't know where I was going with that.
Oh, I see how you can do it.
Ah, I see. I gotta go up the guy's penis. Gotta go up through the urethra.
I remember that one comedian bit that just makes me laugh so hard. I would love for God to come back and just not give anyone what they're hoping he'll say. Like, just show up and go, hey guys, it's God. Okay, first of all, Mormons, just no. I don't know what you're doing. Second, I don't care who you fuck. It was Adam, Eve, Steve, and Greg all together. And third, you're supposed to fuck the animals. I don't know why you didn't. What are you doing? You're eating them? That's disgusting. How could you eat a perfectly fuckable pig? Just imagine God says that. Everyone goes, oh, eating them? That's disgusting.
Where the hell am I supposed to...
I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do now. I thought we had it. We don't have it. We ain't got nothing. Maybe you were supposed to jump from there to there? Like, see those higher platforms?
No, but there's this.
Okay, then I don't fucking know.
Oh, am I supposed to... No, that's blocked by a door we couldn't get through.
What even? We found everything, we just don't know how to get to it all.
Oh, am I supposed to go from up here?
That's not pizza, that's a tortilla. If we're supposed to fuck the animals, then the Welsh are fine. Whoa! How dare you? Idrai Gok will not tolerate this. I like how Idrai Gok just means the red dragon. So I guess that means Gok means red in Welsh.
Or does it mean dragon?
I'm pretty sure Draig means dragon. I will bet you money that is the part that meant dragon.
I know it's not EA.
Just a Y. E, that means drag. I'm pretty sure that's the part that means the.
Yeah.
Again, I will bet you money. You want to put a bet on it?
Not particularly. But I like the idea.
Bet on it, bet on it.
That song was actually good.
That's what everyone keeps saying.
Okay.
Like a Doomslayer. Sorry, there's some very thin rock in the way. What is that sketch where it shows the two, like, guys walking through the forest? Like, we can't move any further. There's a fallen tree. And it's like nothing.
Sorry, I can't. There's just there's a tree. What do you mean there's a tree?
I don't know. Maybe the mech will move later. I got nothing. I got nothing.
I doubt the mech will move later.
Like me, when I get to the cash register at Costco, I got nothing. Sorry. I'm just gonna walk out with all this stuff.
Then what are you doing with Costco if you can't pay for it?
I just like picking things out.
So you're a filthy window shopper.
You want to put some items back? Put it all back, I guess. I don't have any money.
How did you get into Costco?
Reduce the price until it reaches 0.
There's something wrong with you, good sir. You need assistance.
According to Wiktionary, gawk does in fact mean red. Ha! I won! Now, what did we bet?
Nothing.
God damn it, I thought I would finally have money.
You already won a pizza once. You don't.
That's true, I did win a pizza once.
Because one person.
And I'm
said,
so happy about that.
If you had just waited.
I know the comments section. I know what they're gonna say.
I was close.
You were close.
It was a 7-minute
but
difference.
not close enough. Those 7 minutes changed everything. Apparently, gawk can also mean smutty. The smutty dragon. Look at him writing his Twilight fan fiction. What a smutty dragon. And this is animal cruelty. Ooh, right in the face. Oh, I saw Sinners yesterday.
What'd you think?
You've seen it, right?
Yeah.
I think that their trailer set bad expectations.
How so?
The trailer made it look like the whole movie was going to be like this disturbingly unsettling horror film. It was not that.
See, I didn't see the trailer, so I didn't have any expectations.
Well, there you go. I think you went in the right way. Will and I did see the trailer, and so for the first fucking 45 minutes, we were like, this is a horror film, right?
Yeah, that's why I say it's not really a vampire film. It has vampires in it, but that's not the main...
It's a vampire film for the second half.
Yeah.
It's just like... Yeah, like, it takes 45 minutes for the first vampire to even appear, and then he's on screen for 3 minutes and he disappears for 20 more minutes. I think I would have really loved the movie if I went in expecting a period piece and then a horror film in the second half. You know, I wouldn't even really call it a horror film. It wasn't scary.
No, it's not.
It's not scary
It's
at
an
all.
action thriller.
Yeah, like, I went in with the wrong expectations. I blame the trailer.
Yeah, and you definitely should.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I went in with no expectations. I knew it was horny. That was about it.
It was pretty horny.
Um,
I've seen hornier, though.
I've seen hornier, but,
Yeah.
you know...
This wasn't no Twilight of the Gods by Zack Snyder. But yeah, like, here's the thing. If you take it for what it is very well executed. It's just... Yeah, I went in with the wrong expectation. Music was great. Like, acting was great. Characters were interesting. Turned into a completely different film in the second half. A lot of stuff that was set up didn't really go anywhere. One thing is, because I thought it was going to be a disturbing horror movie in the second half, I thought that, like, you know, it opens with them saying, like, music can summon, like, your demons and shit. I thought it was, like, gonna be personalized. Like, I thought the horror was gonna relate to Smoke having a dead child. I thought it was gonna relate to Stack having that tragic love story, but it didn't really, so...
I'm gonna be honest, I did not pick up on the dead child thing until the very end.
Yeah, right, like, I figured it out because they had the little handprint on the grave. That's a dead child.
I did not notice that at all.
So yeah, unfortunately the trailer kind of ruined my viewing experience, but there was still a lot to like about it, regardless.
My only problem with it is it has a lot of what I would call Ryan Cooglerisms in it.
Okay.
Where
Stuff from Black Panther and Creed. Have you seen Creed?
I haven't seen Creed, but I know it keeps a lot of that same stuff where there are no good white people.
Actually, Creed isn't like that at all.
Oh, really?
It's actually one of the reasons why Creed is my favorite of his films.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Because as a white people, I like knowing that not everybody hates me.
It might be because Stallone also helped write that film.
Yeah, it would be hard to get Stallone on board with a film that's like, you know, you're the bad guy.
But Creed is a great film, in my opinion, and Creed 2 might be even better. I love those movies.
I should see them.
Creed 3, I wasn't really feeling it. It might be because Stallone didn't do that one. But again, like, Creed 3 doesn't do what you just said about the no good white people thing. Creed 3 just felt kind of weird. And I'd need... It would take me a while to go into why. But I think a lot of people agree with me that the antagonist's motivation is a little... Okay, now we can go there. Great. The antagonist's motivation is a little all over the place. It's kind of hard to follow what he even wants. And one of the great things about the Rocky/Creed movies is the characters. Like, you understand like both of the fighters. It's part of what makes them good. And so in Creed 3, I was like, I don't even know what you want. I don't even know why this is happening. I don't even know what's going on. Like,
I will say, though, out of all films for Ryan Coogler to do that in, it makes the most sense in this one because of what that...
because of the period.
The time period and the type of characters they are. They're all not...
You know what's funny is, like I said, I love the music in the movie. That Irish jig was my fucking jam, because I love Irish jigs.
You know, there's one part in the film that makes a lot... I saw it with a lot of my friends, and most of my friends are Chinese. Yeah. And the part where he was speaking Chinese, by the way...
Yeah. An actual creative...
Apparently was really bad. Like, nobody knew what he was saying, and apparently...
Oh, really? And he's supposed to be perfectly in tune with their mind. That's funny.
I think, obviously, they didn't train him to speak Chinese well enough, and then also, part of my theory is he's trying to do that Irish accent, and it doesn't mix with
He's
Chinese.
trying to do an Irish accent while speaking Chinese. God damn.
What the hell is holding me down?
I thought it was kind of creative how they had the, that one moment where the dude's playing the song and it summons spirits from the past and the future. That was interesting.
Yeah, that's why the vampire wants him, because he's like, you can bring back the spirit.
Like, I think somebody was saying, like, what a creative idea to have music summoning spirits. That's never been done before. I was like, okay, it has been done before. That actually is in several forms of folklore. That's probably where they got it from. Like, I like seeing it on the screen, though.
Yeah.
Like, I like that they brought it to the big screen, but they didn't come up with that. That is from
I guess
folklore.
you could say that it's never been done in media.
No, yeah, I'm glad they did. Like, praise them for that. I hope people don't think, like, yeah, I like to pay homage to where something came from.
Yeah, I get it.
So it's like, you know, that is something that they took from folklore, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of that in this film. There's fucking vampires. Like, you know.
I do like how they just straight up mention haints, by the way.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, like, that's a very southern thing.
Mm-hmm.
Outside the South, you might not know what that is.
Yeah.
And they just act like, oh yeah, we know what that is. Like, I'm gonna use it.
Go ahead. I also thought the film kind of had an unnecessary fourth act, like with the KKK, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I think it would have made more sense even for their plan if they did that during the party night. Why would you do that the next day?
Because they're all gonna be drunk and, I don't know, broad daylight.
They're not still gonna be there.
I know.
It's a stupid plan. Apparently they heard, like, yeah, they turned this into a party place and they just had their opening night. It's like, why wouldn't you go during the opening night to do what you were gonna do? Like, why would you go the following morning? Like, boss, the door is locked. Of course the door is locked. It's the next day. It's closed. What do you think is... What?
Yeah, I agree. They didn't need that there.
Stupid. He could have, like, had it happen while the vampire shit was happening. He could have just merged it all together. It would have been cleaner. It would have been, like, more...
They wanted to have his last action scene with where he sees his baby.
Okay, sure.
That's my only reasoning. What did you think
Didn't
about
really add anything, in my opinion.
one thing Claire was confused by at first when we got back from the film was how the brother didn't die, and because it made it look. She thought that that scene where he gets hit with the guitar, and it causes a feedback loop. He's like, "Are they all connected? Did they all die when he died, or was it just because they were all in the sun?" And I was like, I think it was just because they were all in the sun, but I can see how that would be confusing.
I think they felt his pain. But wait, some of the vampires didn't die?
Yeah, the brother. Did you not see the after credits scene?
There was an after credits scene? No, I didn't know there was no.
Yeah, it ends with.
I thought it was like head vampire dies and they all. Okay, I'm wrong. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the brother and his girlfriend. It shows the kid who was playing the guitar. It shows he's an old man now, and he's sold a bunch of records.
I saw that during the credits, but like I was, we left during the credits. We didn't stay for the after.
He sold a bunch of records, and then he's sitting in his bar, and this guy goes, two people say they want to come in. He's like, yeah, let them in, and they walk in because they have to be let in now because they're vampires.
Yeah.
And then he walks up and he's like, "You're still alive?" And he's like, "Yeah, my brother I guess the one thing he couldn't do was kill me, and he made me promise to never never talk to you, never meet with you, to let you live your life out." And then he sniffs him. He's like, "Death is close for you." And he's like, "I know, but all these years." Before that, those last few moments where everything went to hell, I think that was the best day of my life. And he's like, "Me too. It was the last day I saw my brother. It was the last day I could see the sun. It was a pretty great day."
Okay. Interesting. Do you plan on seeing it again with a fresh perspective? I mean, I don't think it's gonna do anything at this point. Like, you only get one chance to watch something for the first time.
Unless you get a memory wiping device.
Again, I was appreciating, as I was watching it, I was like, this would be a good period piece. Please get to the horror already. I was thinking that a lot. And again, it's like, I wasn't, even though I liked how the characters were written, I wasn't getting super invested in them because I was like, I know 90% of you are gonna die. Maybe if I went in having no idea it was going to be a horror, in the second half, or, you know what I mean, a vampire movie in the second half, I would have been like, holy shit, what is going on? But again, the trailer fucked it up.
I will agree, because I knew going into the vampires, so I agree, it does change your thought. I just thankfully didn't watch the trailers, because it seems like the trailers really give you
This is a movie, don't watch the trailer, honestly. Just go in and check it out. I mean, for God's sake. And yeah, Wild and I rewatched the trailer. We were like, am I remembering the trailer wrong? We rewatched it and we were like, nope, this trailer completely changes what you would expect from the film. It's like, yeah. Because the trailer has this constant, disturbing, unsettling tone to it, and this creepy music playing.
Yeah, that's not the film at all. The film is...
the trailer, in my opinion, should have sold it more as them building up that club or something, and then maybe in the last couple seconds be like, wait, what's going on? And then just stop there.
Yeah, or if you're gonna make it unsettling, make it the actual stuff that's going on with the, how the twins, they've stolen from two gangs.
Yeah, from Capone and shit.
Build up that.
Don't forget to get the purple crystal.
I'm just making sure.
Can we get it?
That means there's an enemy or something blocking us.
Yeah. What's the name of the movie? Sinners. Hello, Alpha.
Oh, maybe you were right. We're gonna put it in this guy.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we are gonna do the mech.
We're like, how do we get around this? Just play the game, damn it. How do we get around this? Just play the game.
No, I must do all the extra things first. Oh, I think you can get it now.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Because I saw some barriers.
Finally!
That looks actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Reminds me of one of those crystals at a crystal store.
The ones that cure cancer. Okay, what do we have that we can upgrade?
We have a few weapons that we can final upgrade. We just need to pick which one we're gonna do.
Okay,
I would probably go with the plasma rifle because we use that a lot.
Yeah, we don't use the chainsaw. We don't use
Like this one.
Yeah, I'm just looking through them. We also use the shotgun a lot.
We do, yeah. That's another one I'd be totally fine with. Number of projectiles. This one.
Killing a shock demon with the psycho.
Oh, it increases the power of the gun, I guess.
I mean, I'm sure they all do that ultimately.
I mean, like, killing a demon makes the gun more powerful.
You know, we do use this a lot, so.
Alright, cool. Overload.
Oh, hello.
Now we got a new challenge.
Okay. It's kind of interesting that they give you a challenge when you get it all the way.
Yeah.
I like how they're like, race stone found. Race stone immediately used.
Yeah, race stone found and spent.
Always so nice of you guys to have it fully energized.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You showed up ready to die. Where's the cheese? It's under the sea. No, but yeah, what I thought based on the trailer and based on how the first 45 minutes were going, I thought they were going to play the music and it was going to summon some sort of personal demons or something, and it was going to torment them based on their past sins, and I thought that was going to tie into the titles. Like, the problem is I was expecting something so different from what I got.
Sometimes trailers really do just ruin a film.
Yep. Like, I thought, oh, they're really building up his tragic love story because he's about to be tormented about it. Or, oh, they're showing, you know, his ex-wife and dead child because he's about to be tormented about it. Oh, they're showing this guy's the son of a pastor because it's really going to play into what's about to happen. Didn't. You know, one thing I did think, which I stand by would have been a cool idea. You know how, like, part of the final battle is in the water?
Yes.
You remember how Sammy started praying? I thought he was blessing the water. Because I thought he was going to turn the lake into holy water and it was going to, like, incinerate all the vampires. Because he's the son of a pastor. I thought, yeah, he would know how to do that.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Stop giving me ideas. That would have been an interesting twist. But I do like that it's the guitar.
I do like that he used the guitar. So my opinion is he should have fried the other vampires and then finished the guy off with the guitar. That's my opinion.
So where do I go now?
Oh.
Oh, we gotta go up into his back.
Yeah.
Get up.
You gotta
on
go the way you
Hydra's
couldn't
back.
go before. Oh, now you can get that.
You could have just had this open for me.
Why was this not just open? Come on. Just wasting everybody's time. This could have just been open and us not have the power cell. What would that have changed? Like... Alright, cool. Mech chapter. Oh, you missed 1%. What did we miss?
Was it a challenge?
It might have been, yeah. Oh, we got the Wraith Stone. I think it was a challenge. Yeah.
Watch, it's gonna be the super ultra mega Wraith Stone. Oh, we missed a secret.
Oh, we missed one secret.
Oh no.
Probably a toy or something.
That's not too bad. Can I skip through these?
Right? Oh no, wait, we got the toy. What the hell was the secret? Is it because we didn't pick up the extra life?
I doubt that, because...
I don't know.
Oh, my bad.
How does that keep happening? Shit.
I pressed circle by accident that time.
I guess so. Oh, you want to play the mech chapter, or
okay? I haven't.
You didn't get to play the last one, so yeah.
I haven't played any of them.
Right.
I've only.
Well, there's only been one.
Two.
Oh, there were two. Oh, okay.
System reboot in progress.
Dude, you haven't gotten to do the mechs, so go ahead.
All right, then you do the dragon.
All right. I mean, unless you don't want to do it.
No, it's fine. I enjoy getting into that.
The mech shit is fun.
Who left this mech here in hell, by the way?
Whose mech is this? I'm bringing it to the lost and found. To the shot down and found. I feel like Anakin and Obi-Wan should be fighting over there.
Okay, so what are the buttons for everything?
I don't remember, honestly. I think it's pretty similar to the normal ship, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, there you go.
Is it circle to dodge? Oh, R2.
R2, or it's L2 to dodge, just like the shield. So, can you R1 for a finisher when their thing gets filled up? It's okay, it takes some getting used to, and I think you're playing the hardest mech level now. Yeah, fuck him. Whoever's the owner of the giant mech, you left your lights on. Alright. Rip and tear. Those mean the same thing. Yeah, fuck him up.
Look at these little hell towns.
Yep. I am Megatron.
I am Optimatron.
Trailers really do make a difference. Like, we literally didn't go see Transformers 1 because the trailer looked like such shit, and then everyone told us it was great.
Yeah. True.
Like, trailers matter, man. Like, don't fuck it up in the trailer. You're like, why don't you want to see it? Because the trailer had him going, I'm badass-atron. It sounded so fucking stupid. Like, and he said it fucking like 2 or 3 times. You can also use R1 to close the distance.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's a cool design.
Damn it. I realize now why you were having issues with this. I'm like, why are you not pressing it?
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, you gotta get the timing right. It's a little tricky.
As reinforced.
Hey, Myth Guy, I just started watching Kyle XY. Sif is in it. Oh, okay. I have no idea what that is. I know
Kyle
who Sif
XY is a show from, what do you call it? From ABC Family. It was about a guy who was made in a tube, so he doesn't have a belly button because he was cloned.
Oh.
But he's a super, he's able to activate all the parts of his body. It was mostly a teen drama. It sounds cooler than it is.
Okay.
It's
got Sif in it.
The actress who plays Sif.
Oh, okay. You had me thinking, Optimus, Kensei, you had me thinking the goddess Sif was a character.
Yeah, it's a show from the 2000.
I will say Bumblebee is pointless in Transformers 1. He's just dumb comic relief. Oh, so what he looked like in the trailer. Oh, hey!
I have giant gun.
I have big gun. Just very big gun.
Alright, I have to dodge. Hey, fuck you. You know what show I kind of want to watch now?
What?
Mainly because Critical has been talking about it, is the Sopranos.
Oh yeah, Sam. Like, honestly, there's a lot of shows I've avoided watching because people say the endings were awful. Those shows have included Dexter, The Sopranos, and Lost. But I started watching Dexter with Wilda. We haven't gotten to the ending yet, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So it's like I totally see why this was a big hit before the ending ruined it. And yeah, hearing Critical talk about Sopranos, I'm like, even though the ending's supposedly awful, maybe it's worth it to see all the other good shit.
Based on the stuff that he told me, I agree. I haven't seen it yet. But based on it, I agree with the two things he hates: the fact that the son, every time he shows up, they're just like, "Go to your room, vanish to the shadow,
go to
realm."
your fucking room.
And that everybody feels like they're gonna fly off the handle, even the most calm characters.
Honestly, it sounds kind of funny.
It sounds funny, but it's probably
go to your fucking room. I know how the show ends. Everyone was memeing it to death before memes were even a thing.
Yeah.
Like, it just ends with cutting to black. I remember my introduction to Sopranos was actually a Mad TV sketch. Here's the Sopranos with all the not safe for TV stuff cut out, and it was only like 3 minutes long.
Based on what I know the plot is like now, I'm not surprised. Oh, hello.
Oh, I guess we're done meching. Wouldn't it make sense to keep meching still, though?
Well, I need an escape. And plus, it's not the same if you don't break their necks with your own hands.
What if you break their mechs with your own hands?
Oh, are we powering this up even?
Oh, no, we're gonna go into Dumbledore's memories.
We have the next upgrade, I'm guessing.
Holy swarm! Holy swarm, Batman!
Launch out seeking blades in a wide area.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Will hunt down and deal damage to your targets. Yes, please.
Yes, yes, yes. God damn it, we just upgraded the other one.
That's fine. We can always upgrade more.
That sounds amazing.
And look, we have extra gold.
And we have a shrine. We can get 2 upgrades, I believe.
See, what's the first one?
Summon additional daggers.
Okay, so it's just better.
And then summon even more daggers and increase their damage. Summon even more daggers and increase their damage. I think they were a little low on ideas.
I mean, it makes sense though. When you get a thing that's summoned, it's like, just do it more.
What? And they were just like, why not? They did the Ubisoft thing. Just put more in there. If you can have more daggers, why not have more daggers?
Only, you know, with this, it's fucking cool and not tedious, Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Again.
To quote Frank Jr., what if you stuck 200 of them in there?
You know what's a show that I've heard people who really like it always tell me, you should watch it, it's so funny. And every time I see a clip for it, besides one, I'm just like, God, the show sounds so stupid.
What?
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, you know, It's Not Always Sunny is hit or miss for me, but when it hits, holy shit. The humor is so dark, and I kind of love it for that.
I've never seen a full episode, so I can't really...
I think It's Always Sunny is another one of those season 1 isn't as good shows.
Yeah, I hear once Danny DeVito joined it.
Exactly. You want the Danny DeVito seasons. I'm the trash, man. I just start eating garbage.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah. Bullshit. So many quotable moments. I think one episode I like to show people... Actually, I don't want to say it because I kind of want to show it to you now. Because what ends up happening, like, wow, I love that you actually did that.
Well, now I'm curious.
Also, the fucking episode where Charlie Day, like, he thinks there's a mailroom conspiracy going on. Carol! And guess what? There is no Carol in this building. There is no Pepe Sylvie.
Another highly memed on episode.
Yeah.
But just for that one scene.
Yeah.
Because I keep getting clips of it, and every one of them, they're just not hitting for me. Like, there was one where,
Oh, yeah?
what was it? Oh, you told me there wouldn't be alcohol here. Look, they've got screwdrivers. No, that's just orange juice. You mean the mixer? People drink just the mixer? Yeah, some people drink the mixer. What is wrong with these people?
that the one you like?
It's the only one I've watched that I remembered and didn't feel like, oh my god, it's so terrible.
I remember the Christmas episode is holy shit. Like the one where Charlie's like, yeah, I love Christmas. You know, when all the Santas show up? What do you mean all the Santas show up? You know, when your mom brings the Santas into the house and they give you a little gift and then they go up and give her a gift and then another one shows up. I think your mom might have been a sex worker. What? No. And later at the mall, did you fuck my mom, Santa? What? And I won't say what happens next, but it gets a whole lot worse.
Knowing Charlie, I'm not surprised.
Fucking Charlie Day is amazing. I love Charlie Day. Charlie, I think your mom was a sex worker. Oh, there's a toy behind us. The fuck? Get that toy. Toy!
Oh, it's on the...
It's on the mech. Give me that. What? No!
Why?
I can't walk, okay? It's hard. It's hard for some people. Walking is difficult.
I don't think you need to jump. I think you can...
I think you need to jump. Hey, it's the mech. It had to be,
Lame.
obviously.
No, you know what would be funny if it wasn't that? It was just a basic
If
kid.
it's Jack and Daxter. Just out of nowhere.
I would have loved that. Did you read the Yuki one about the Transformers 1 trailer?
I don't think so.
Trailers are super important. The Transformers 1 trailer also turned me off from it. I only ended up watching it because of YouTube videos.
Yeah. As I said, trailers matter.
Speaking of trailers that have come
Ruin
out
the
that
movie.
apparently people are having issues with, the latest Superman trailer.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I actually liked that better than the previous trailer.
The
honestly.
problem that I'm seeing people have, and I haven't seen it yet myself, so I can't say I have this opinion, but I've listened to people's opinions. Because I don't care about it getting spoiled from a trailer. It's a trailer. That it starts the wrong way.
Oh, with the interview thing?
Yeah, that shouldn't be at the start of specifically the trailer.
Jesus Christ.
You can go again. That's what their opinion is like, it starts you in this bad mood for a superhero film, when the trailer should start you in a good film.
I know why they started with that. They wanted to show how this is going to be different from other Superman movies. Like, I don't think a Superman movie has ever tackled this kind of thing. Like, him going to solve a problem in another country, and then, like, it becoming, like, a political issue that he was even there. Or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Then again, they kind of did something with that in Batman v Superman.
You know, except for they cut it all out.
Yeah, they cut almost all of it out.
So you're like, why are they in the Middle East out of nowhere?
They're like in the cut version, it's like everyone got killed with guns, and we were like, oh my god, Superman killed all these people. It's like, you think he shot them? What's wrong with you? Then you watch the Ultimate Edition, you see, oh, they actually set it up to look like he laser-eyed the place and shit like that. It also explains why that woman was lying about Superman in court. Another thing that could have used an explanation in the cut version.
Why was she lying again?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Even with the edit.
Well, yeah, like I because it's still a bad movie, but the uncut version is better.
You better not let the Snyder fans hear you say.
I believe Snyder has some wonderful ideas and knows how to make things look amazing. His writing needs a lot of help.
Dude, the Snyder fans who are always like, bring back the Snyderverse, like, every time I just comment, where were you guys when the Snyderverse was a thing?
Yeah, like, you guys support Snyder so much except when he actually needs the goddamn support. Like, none of you fucking, like, go see his movies in theaters. None of you fucking actually watched Twilight of the Gods when it released. Like... And by the way, if anyone defends Army of the Dead, I am going to legitimately think you have brain damage. That is one of the worst movies ever made. I can't believe how bad that was. That's up there with Spiral in terms of how bad of a movie it is.
I don't even know what that film is.
Don't watch it. It's just a waste of fucking time. It's free on Netflix.
It's not even.
And it's too expensive.
Oh damn!
I couldn't believe it. Like the shit that happens in this movie, nothing anybody does at all makes any sense.
So you're telling me we're gonna go watch
it's
for bed?
And again, once again, it's like good ideas, horrible execution. Because it's zombie movie, but now there's like the zombies have like an alpha who's more intelligent than the other zombies.
Cool.
And he can actually reproduce, and it's like, wow, here's some interesting ideas. Are we gonna explore them? Oh, we're fucking not. Instead, we're gonna have the human characters make the most brain-dead, nonsensical decisions constantly, and the entire setup of the movie makes no sense by the end of it. It's like, hey, we want to hire you guys to go get this money that I had to leave behind in town during the zombie outbreak. Oh, you've lost that money? No, it was insured. I got it all back, but I want to have it again, so you guys can all go get it. And it's like, okay, I guess the guy's just greedy, but then it turns out he's like, no, I need my associate to go with you to get the money because he knows the area. It's like, okay. And the associate goes, and it turns out the associate was sent to actually get DNA of one of the zombies. They don't even want the money back, and then the associate's like, aha, now I'm gonna kill all of you and leave. It's like, why did you even hire them? You didn't need them to get in. You didn't, like, why didn't you just send the associate in by himself? None of this makes any sense.
Wait. They don't get... Wait. So the associate didn't need them, so...
Yeah, he didn't need them at all. The guy who hired them didn't need to hire them. He didn't even want the thing he hired them to get. He wanted something completely different that the associate got without their help and under their noses, and then his plan was he's just gonna kill them all and leave. It's like, why? What was the... what? Oh, I can't deflect it here. It just gets blocked. I gotta be up here. It's a terrible movie.
It's so stupid. That's legitimately just so stupid. I could write a better film. It wouldn't be good, but it'd be better than that.
Yeah, so I don't know what Zach was doing with that. I didn't watch Rebel Moon. I don't know what it's like. Twilight of the Gods has some good elements and some weird elements. I made a video on that already. But yeah, that's what I think of Zack Snyder. I think Watchmen is his best film.
You want the leaf and leaf thrust here. If you were to make that story, they would sound like the actors for Kyle XY and Jesse XX. Interesting.
Okay. Cool.
My introductions to Sopranos was a parody in Milo Murphy's Law.
Cool.
Is that the origin of the Crazy Charlie Day with a marker board meme? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes.
The male
I don't think I'll ever watch Lost because out of all three of those shows I listed, from what I've heard, that one has the most infuriating ending. Like, and plus the whole show is built around what is going on. So if the reveal of what is going on sucks, like,
if you're not, you want me to tell you so you know not to watch.
Aren't they dead or something?
It was all a dream.
Really?
Yes.
It was all a dream.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
It's that bad.
It's that bad!
There's only like one.
They literally did the worst, most memed on possible way to end it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
How can you be so incompetent?
At least that's what I've heard. If I'm wrong, you tell me why it's better.
I've heard some people say they're still not sure what the ending was supposed to mean.
I do know that one thing people liked in Lost was that, you know how it's always ridiculous when a character who shouldn't be overweight is somehow still overweight?
Yeah.
And there's one overweight character in Lost.
Yeah, I heard people joking about that. Is there actually an explanation?
There's an episode where where it turns out he has a secret stash he's been hiding from the rest of them.
So they had to explain it. I remember someone making a meme like, achievement unlocked, stay fat on an island with almost no food.
There's a thing to break. Oh, that's the objective.
Yeah, I'm looking around.
I remember when there was that during when Game of Thrones was still around, and Jon Snow's best friend, the actor was on Conan.
Sam.
Yeah, Sam. The actor was on Conan, and he's like, someone sent me. It's a huge rant on Twitter about how like I should. He's like, you are in a wasteland in the medieval periods. You're walking miles and miles a day. You are barely eating food. How are you still overweight? And he's like, dude, we're in a world with ice, zombies, and dragons, and you're worried about the fact that I'm overweight? I think you need to change your priorities.
I demand realism.
The answer is obviously because...
The reason the Night's Watch are dying is because Sam's eating all the food. And obviously. Plus, he's eating out his wife every night.
I did like how Sam's story ends. He probably had the happiest of happy endings.
Well, Hot Pie also had a happy ending. The kid who makes the pies, who ended up making a dire wolf pie for Arya. Remember him?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. That was a joke everyone was making. At least, no matter what happens next, we know Hot Pie got a happy ending.
I don't remember that character at all.
Well, gee. Hi, hologram. Come with me. Oh, okay, he's giving me the tour.
So this is the hell bathroom. You see, all the toilet seats are always slightly loose.
I thought I was getting the tour. What the fuck?
This is the tour.
It's an aggressive tour.
Oh, that reminds me. I was watching episodes of Schitt's Creek, and one of the characters was touring apartments with his boyfriend, and the apartment it's really small, and he used to be rich, so he's used to like a bigger apartment, and he's freaking out about it. And they're like, oh, and one of the reasons they're touring is because he lives with this guy named Ray, who Ray's you'll like Ray, I promise you. You'll find Ray hilarious. God damn it, kitties. And
hilarious. No,
the funny thing is though, the guy like for instance, it's the morning and Ray just walks in on them while they're in bed, and he's like, Ray, what have I said about not coming in when we're here? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, do you want door closed or door open? Door closed. And he comes in 2 or 3 times and he forgets to close the door every time. And then the person showing them their apartment is the only realtor in town, who's Ray. And they're like, we'd like him in alone. Well, don't worry, because the bathroom, don't have to worry about door open or door closed, because there's no door. It's a curtain.
Oh, God.
And they're like, why is that better?
Oh, fuck this.
Let's see. When I'm dead, just throw me in the trash. I don't know if someone told you guys yet, but you can get a pseudo glory kill animation in this game for a mildly convoluted process. I think you told me that there is something, but I didn't really look into it. Also, what do you think of the poll, Mr. Utes? Speaking of Snyder, why does Hollywood never make an authentically accurate mythology movie? I can't really answer that question because I don't know myself.
I don't know either.
Like, I know why they make certain creative liberties, because most directors,
Hey, give me that heart.
if I'm being honest, most directors who make a mythology film, I don't think want to make a mythology film.
Like the creators of Disney's Hercules didn't want to make a mythology film.
They didn't? Really?
They wanted to make a superhero movie. That's why it feels so much like Superman.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, so I think most of the time it's they don't really want to make a mythology film, but the studio does, because, or if they do, they want to make their own version of it, because, you know, creatives like...
Hey, 100%.
Nice.
Oh yeah, there was only one toy and some gold.
We almost didn't get the 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check what my cat was messing with real quick.
Hey, completed all the challenges too. Fuck yeah. Cool. Oh, you can skip through it. You gotta press R1, apparently.
No. Milk! Get out of here. Locking you out.
Doo-doo. Hey, we're at Pandora from Avatar.
The one on YouTube and or Discord. There should be a new one up. For both.
That ship is
By
ship.
new, I mean it came up at 3 o'clock today.
You're 3 o'clock today.
His Eminence, the Bishop Creed, has arrived.
I'm just gonna check the other room real quick.
No, you're not.
And I'm gonna get a snack.
No, you're not. Uh-oh. There's things happening. Uh-oh. You mean security clearance required? Do you know who I am? Because I don't.
I want to get a snack, but you keep making me come back here.
I didn't even do anything. I'm just saying things. Oh my god, that's so plot relevant and important! Holy shit! I can't believe you would do that!
You know, I was gonna let you have a Reese's, but now...
Give me a Reese's.
No.
Gimme.
It'll cost you it will cost you about $3.50.
It was about that time I realized I was streaming with an 8-story tall crustacean from the Paleolithic era, and I said, God damn it, Loch Ness Monster.
Why does he keep calling him a crustacean, by the way?
I don't know. I think he only says that once, honestly. But it's funny to say.
The Loch Ness Monster's not a crustacean.
Excuse me, did you see the goddamn Loch Ness Monster? No, he did. We work for our money in this house, and we don't give money away. What made them want to make it a Loch Ness Monster? Like, other than the Loch Ness Monster, that sounds like a story an old guy would tell all about it, trying to get me to give him money. But why was it a Loch Ness Monster?
Did they ever show the Loch Ness Monster?
Nope.
It sucks that we'll never get Chef again.
Yeah, the actor passed away.
Well, also...
And he quit.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually... Some stuff has come out. It's possible, like, his Scientology people forced him to quit.
Yeah.
He didn't actually want to.
I'm not surprised. Scientology is a literal cult.
Yeah, it's so evil. I have no respect for that group at all.
We have a friend who joined them and was going to stay until he found out that to be a Scientologist, you have to give 10% of your paycheck every month to them.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And he's like, do I get it back? Is this like investing? And they're like, no, you're just giving it to the community. Which, if you want to give to your community, that's fine.
Donations are fine.
Yeah, like...
but you don't force it.
Like, if you're in church or something and they're like, okay, you can give donations now, that they pass the basket around, and you choose to, that's fine. It's another thing if they're like, you have to give us 10% of your paycheck. It's like, I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, how do I get him? Probably from the other side. Yeah.
Portal opening above the command station.
Or it's gonna open up after a story event.
We need air support.
Or that.
Prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
Did they say prepare the Slayer's Dragon?
They might have said that.
Superman plus Michael Jordan plus Hercules. Michael Jordan. Have you seen the Jason?
Superman's already beaten Hercules in arm wrestling, so... What were you saying? Sorry.
No, nothing. Have you seen the Jason and the Argonauts movie?
Nope, but I will. It's on the list of things to do an accuracy test for.
We'll watch it together?
I've seen parts of it, by the way. I've just never sat down and watched the whole
There's
thing.
still some more gold to your left.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't miss it, because it was like... I could barely see it myself.
Yeah, there we go. It's hiding.
Little hidden gold.
Yeah, we can, one thing I'd like to do more of is, like, the whole watching videos together and then editing it into highlights things. I think that could be fun.
Okay, we could try doing that. Yeah, sounds good. Oh yeah, that one. I like the hand-on blasters the most. Just neat.
I just think they're neat.
I like the Wii. Claire really likes that line.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, hi. Ah, bye. Rude.
You know, the problem with that episode, and it's fake nerd culture, is because he's like, he can't decide PlayStation or Xbox.
Yeah.
The problem with that is he would have already picked
He would have
one.
already picked months ago. Like,
Because he would have been a fan of one of the series, and
yeah.
based on which games to play. And then
I'm pretty sure he would prioritize powerful games. He would have just gone with the PlayStation, in my opinion.
well,
Or, you know what? Actually, given how nerd culture they are, he would have bought both.
yeah, really.
Like, he wouldn't pick one. Is Sheldon the kind of guy who only picks certain games? No, he gets whatever the fuck he wants. Like,
Also, if we're talking about powerful, the Xbox, it actually is more powerful. It just has more issues around that time. But I still would have picked the PlayStation because bigger library.
yeah, well, PlayStation has the games. That's one reason I've never really felt like I was missing out not having an Xbox. Like, I mean, I guess during the Halo years, sure.
Yeah, with the first Xbox.
But nowadays, like, you can get every Xbox game on PC.
At worst, you have to wait a year.
Yeah.
And that's at worst. It's like, okay, I'll wait a year. There's so many games to play.
I just don't see the point. Like, why even get one? Even like the Xbox heads have been saying, yeah, we're definitely losing the console wars. It's like, great, why don't you fucking do something about it?
Because Xbox doesn't care. It's Microsoft. They're winning regardless.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons they keep buying companies, then just shelving all of
I
their
hate
games.
that
I
so
know. I
much.
fucking.
Why even buy it if you're not going to do anything? Like,
They-
I would think if you're going to buy a company that owns a bunch of IPs, you'd be like, all right, now we're going to get started on 3 of these IPs. Go. Like, no, why'd you buy it?
They bought it for the current existing ones that were already doing well, and or for the team that worked on them to work on other stuff. And the logic is there, but it's not enough. It's like, okay, you're doing half of the work.
But also, like, I remember, like Xbox, like, one of the heads of Xbox was saying, I'm excited we're buying this company because now I want to bring back, I want to bring back this franchise and that franchise, and they never did.
Yeah.
And you just shut it down.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you?
I agree. I think ultimate, like I said, they're halfway there. If you just do the other half of the assignment, people will love you. People would love Microsoft if they made, every time they made a game, or bought a game company, they just went, okay, now we're just gonna make all the, like 1 or 2 games from these companies, see if they do well, and if they don't, then we'll think about it.
They
But
did. Sorry, go ahead.
But instead they just go, well, I guess we have to shelve it now.
This fucking comment. They did do something. They're bringing Gears of War to PlayStation.
Well,
Honestly, I might buy Gears of War then. That's a franchise I've always wanted to check out.
to be honest, we forgot about the grenade launcher way too quickly.
Yeah, honestly, should have been using that. I remember, like, there are a couple franchises that have really annoyed me with how much they switch between which console they're using. Obviously, Kingdom Hearts is one. But another one is Destroy All Humans. It went from, like, the first 2 games, I'm pretty sure, being on PlayStation only, to the third game being only on the Wii, and the 4th game being only on the Xbox. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, you know, they're getting extra money to make the game.
I know, but like 4
I'm not
games
saying-
across 3 different consoles. It's like,
Consumer-wise, it's terrible.
like how it's like, and I love Destroy All Humans. I wanted to play through it all, and I hated the Wii controls on the third.
I heard some people really liked them and other people hated them. So you were obviously.
It makes me wonder. They remade games 1 and 2. I wonder if they'll remake 3 and 4. I actually did eventually, though, in Europe actually got a PS3 release of the 4th game at one point, so I bought that online.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The Kingdom Hearts one was... I don't know, that never bothered me.
It didn't bother me as much because it was mainly the handheld stuff, and I already had a few of those, so... yeah. Like, PSP I wanted either way, and DS, everybody wanted DS, so it wasn't the end of the world.
The only one I didn't own and I owned the console for was Chain of Memories. Because I didn't know about it until Chain of Memories was already out, and I was like, well, I'll just play Chain of Memories.
Yeah, I had Chain of Memories. I got stuck on Oogie Boogie because the lack of, like, depth perception was, like, throwing me off how to get up to him. And then one day I just saw Chain of Memories at GameStop and I was like, oh my god, perfect! And I got that.
Yeah. Makes sense. There you go. Fucking damn.
The Disney movie is the sum of its parts. Xbox's new strategy is to just sell a gaming PC as an Xbox.
Well, that's what they've been trying to do, but it's kind of impossible to do that.
Mythguy Empire or Stormcloak in Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim. I've played Elder Scrolls Online, and we did one stream of Oblivion. That is my extent of Elder Scrolls. My brother was the big Skyrim player. You'd have to ask him.
Yeah, he played, like, let's see. I knew he did one run where he was stealth only, one run where he had archer only.
Yeah, he loved picking all the locks and picking everyone's pockets and all that shit. He loved to steal.
Well, who doesn't?
It's like I didn't play Fallout 4, but my little brother played that too, and I pretty much got the gist of the story from that.
What did we just release? Oh, our dragon, I'm guessing.
You released the Kraken! Ah!
Release the Quacken.
I really wish we would get more good pirate games.
What do you mean? We had Skull and Bones!
Oh, yeah.
The first quadruple A game!
I heard now they're, like, trying to add boarding into that game, and it's like...
You're too late.
You're too fucking late. The fact that you didn't launch with one of the most basic... Fucking Sly Cooper 3 had pirate boarding. Come on!
Yeah, when you're 20 years behind a video game, you know you fucked up, right?
You know that's one of everybody's favorite things about piracy is the idea of boarding the other ship and fucking shit up. And you had boarding in like 3 Assassin's Creed games. What are you doing? How do you not have boarding in a pirate game? You don't have boarding, you don't have any kind of land-based melee combat or any of that. It's just ship combat and then walking around. That's it. And the silliest part of the ship combat, healing cannonballs. Wait, no, what's sillier, that or that your boat gets tired?
The boat getting tired, I can at least see if there's, like, a rowing
again,
mechanic.
if it was rowing, yeah, but it's not.
Yeah, so it's like...
It should be, like, the stamina should be, like, an extra speed boost of rowing. But, like, there should not be stamina for the sail!
Yeah, for your basic movement, there should not be stamina.
Boat has stamina. And your allies can shoot you with healing cannonballs. So stupid. Here's a better system. Just have, if your ally gets close to you and they're a healer, they can, like... send mechanics onto your boat, and that gives you a healing bonus or something.
Yeah, or they like what's it called? No, I don't want to go up there yet.
That way you can make it harder to activate but give it more payoff, you know?
So we need the key.
Or have a big upgrade where you send mechanics on a dinghy to the other boat.
Yeah, or I was gonna say, like, you send medical supplies over.
Yeah.
Instead of cannonballs. Anybody, you could believe. I mean, I like the idea of healing cannonballs, because that sounds hilarious.
If it was like a fantasy or sci-fi game, but it's not. The only thing I'm curious about in that game is they do have sea monster encounters.
Curious enough to play it?
No,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just curious from a distance. Sorry, I don't want to buy the first quadruple A game. No. They told me to forget everything I know about pirate games. Like, remember how pirate games are cool? Forget
Oh, is this
that.
gonna be an upgrade for the shooter?
Oh, this looks like it. Ravager. Yeah, there we go. It's gotta be. Come on. Skull Crusher Ravager.
Oh, this looks
What's
way
the
better.
difference here? Tighter spread.
Yeah, instead of
okay.
it spread out, it's straight in. This looks like it's gonna be way better.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's good.
I like how they have to tell you every time. By the way, this is a change for a gun. It's like, yeah, I figured it out after like the third one.
They're putting Steam on Xbox? Okay, so it's literally just a PC.
It's literally just a cheaper PC that, you know, you can't change. Almost. Ooh, damn! This is
The
actually
only-
feels really good to use.
Nice. The only reason to buy an Xbox Series X is if you want a refrigerator-shaped console. You know, I'll be honest, that PC idea ain't so bad, though, because it is hard to build a gaming PC.
I would say it's hard, but not that hard. You just gotta watch. You gotta watch a few. You gotta do your research.
Yeah, that's what's hard. I don't test well. Yeah, if they want to build what's basically a gaming PC and make it easy to stream on it, like already have that shit built in, then you could actually make a difference. That could work. Then I might buy one.
Nah, I'd rather just get a gaming PC. Because you're gonna have a bigger library. And once you start wanting to stream, you're gonna want to learn like tech, like, okay, how do I fix this? And it's hard to fix a problem with a console than a computer.
The only real problems I've had with my consoles is like needing to increase their memory capacity. But once I get past that, I don't really have a lot of console issues.
Now, but imagine all the issues that you had with your computer mixed in with your console.
Yeah, that's true. One of the reasons I like console gaming is just the simplicity of
Yeah,
it.
no,
But
that's-
yeah. So you're saying like this opens that up to be a problem now, and it's like, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Give me the health upgrade!
Oh, Norm from Cheers passed away. Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah, I heard about that. But he was like 80-something?
Yeah, he had a good career. He lived a long life. At least there's that. Guess he didn't die in his 50s, like a few people have been
That
doing.
reminds me, I need to show you a thing a friend of mine posted where, a famous actor who's like 60-something and his 26-year-old girlfriend, he's like, you know what? Play for a second, I'll just look for the picture.
Okay,
pretty
seconds up.
Listen here, you son of a son.
And, people are genuinely saying Steam Xbox is gonna end the console war forever? What the hell? Why would anyone think that?
Well, to be honest with them, they're already wrong because the console war's been over for decades. They're not really fighting with each other.
Yeah, is anyone still fighting about that shit? Like, Xbox, like, literally, like I said, they constantly say they lost. It's like, it's not really a fight anymore. Like,
Remember, there used to be like ads where it's like, get the Xbox, cause this. Oh, and it's like, and then it would be a PlayStation ad. If you don't want to be disappointed, get the PlayStation. I haven't seen an ad like that in decades.
yeah, nobody gives a shit.
Where is it? Here it is. 69-year-old Mark Davis says his 26-year-old girlfriend didn't know he was a billionaire, was attracted to his smile.
Fire in the air. The station won't last much longer.
Yeah, okay.
Do you believe him, Andrew?
She may have thought he was a billionaire. She was like, that is a billionaire smile right there.
You know, it might be true, but I just find that hilarious.
It's hard to take him seriously with that Elvin and the Chipmunks haircut.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. You look like the guy from Dumb and Dumber.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Why is this stuff in hell? Isn't this like anti-hell?
Yeah, I don't. What?
Did they have a base in hell? Is he from
Something's
hell?
going on in hell.
You get to play the next dragon part.
Oh, do I?
It's fun.
I don't believe you. I think dragons are lame.
Get out of it. Get out. Break your legs and get out. It would depend on the cost for me. As long as the PC and a console were quite a bit cheaper than a decent PC, I would definitely consider it. I could definitely see people considering it. I guess just because I got into PCs so early in my life, it's like I don't really want to go back to only consoles. I like having a high-end PC for all, but I also have to use it for work, so I need a decent PC for some of the stuff I do. There have literally been times where my fairly high-end PC almost didn't render something, and I was like, damn, if I was using my PC from just 5 years ago, I would have been fucked.
Yeah, I don't really have like a
7
big PC. I have a laptop. Like, that's what I have.
Well, once we can, we'll get you we'll set you one up with a nice
That'd be
console.
cool. Yeah, and I have been playing PC games my whole life. Like, I started out with like Empire Earth, Zoo Tycoon, Age of Mythology, that shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God.
Classic.
Need to get that key card. I need to kill this motherfucker.
I like the blades. The blades are so cool.
You know what? I need something in that range. Oh shit, I fell. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Let's see if this will get it for me. Damn
No,
it!
that's just showing you where it is.
Oh, I thought it was actually there.
No.
I'm stupid. Alright.
I understand. No, I thought that the first time I saw one of them too. I was like, oh no, it's just pointing me to the key.
Since I'm realizing that is not the first time you've told me that.
It's okay, man.
No, it's not. I should kill myself. That's what my
Okay.
therapist tells me.
What, do you have the therapist from GTA 5?
No, I've got the one from Dexter.
That one I don't know as much. The one in GTA 5 is so terrible.
I know, yeah.
He like just does not give a shit what's going on, and then he's just like, okay, looks like we're done for now, unless you want to pay me another $10,000.
I honestly think even he doesn't behave like her, but I think that was inspired by the therapy shit from Sopranos. The therapy in GTA 5.
Oh.
Because, like, you know, if you think about it, your character, like, is, you know, former gangster and everything. He's getting therapy sessions. I think they got that idea from Sopranos.
They might have. And then they just turned it up to 11.
Who knows? It might have also inspired the therapy in Lucifer.
I was
for
just
all we
gonna
know.
say. Although that one was a little weird.
It was a different dynamic for sure.
Yeah.
It's just since Sopranos was such a huge hit, I wouldn't be surprised if other properties decided to try similar.
No, definitely. Oh,
Yep,
jeez.
I'm out.
Is it like the therapist version of It's a Wonderful Life where everybody copies it?
Yep.
But very few people who copy it actually get it right. I will say that.
Yep. True. I have a laptop that was high-end in 2019.
The thing with laptops is they fall behind a lot quicker than fully built PCs.
It was high-end in 2019, now it can't even run Destiny.
Well, Destiny is its own issue.
Stormcloak is the way to go if you want your dragon board to be empowered and independent. Okay. I've been playing PlayStation since PS2, so don't think I'll switch. Definitely buy PS6, but still use PC to play PC games. Yeah, of course, naturally. I'll do you one better. I've been playing PlayStation since PS1. First games were Rayman and Rock'em Sock'em Robots Arena.
I think the first one I played was this one where you're like a robot and you can transform into animals, and there's like one level where it's all water and you can only transform into a fish.
That sounds pretty cool.
I didn't know it, so I don't remember what that game is.
I'll say this. Rayman, one of the hardest fucking things I ever played. Still haven't beaten it to this day.
When's the last time you tried?
Hell of a first game to have on console. Last time I tried maybe like 5 years ago or something. I was like, no wonder I didn't beat this as a kid. Holy shit. Most people's introduction to Rayman was apparently Rayman 2. Like, apparently that's a really great game.
Yeah, I hear Rayman 2 is really good.
Yeah, but I started with Rayman 1 and I was like, no, I'm good. I remember getting into the Crash Bandicoot games was when I was really found my gaming stride. I was like, yeah, these are awesome. And then PS2, like, God, there was so much great shit for PS2.
Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper.
Exactly, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Kingdom Hearts, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, like, all of that crazy shit. Like, that was like, I felt the, like, you know, glory of the PS2 era. So yeah, for most of my life I was growing up playing PlayStation and Nintendo handheld consoles. Technically my first console ever was Game Boy. Pokemon Gold was my first game ever.
Pretty good first game.
Yep, it was. I did feel a little left out that I had missed Red and Blue though.
Did you ever go back and play them?
Yeah, I played Fire Red, yeah.
So you never played the original?
I didn't play the
original
OG original, no. But I loved Fire Red. I was like, yeah, this is great.
Part of me wants to do a, not a Nuzlocke, because Nuzlocks are too,
We tried that once.
yeah. They're a little too depressing, but I have an idea for something similar one day. And we're gonna start with, if we do it, I'd want to start with the original, because I think it would be fun to see all the jank.
So you want to play Pokemon Yellow?
That's not the original.
Oh, it wasn't? I thought that was the
No,
first.
Red and Blue was the first one. Yellow was the Emerald.
Oh, okay.
It was made after the fact to be more like the anime.
Alright.
That's why you can catch a level 14 Pidgeotto when Pidgey doesn't evolve until 16. Okay. Or no, a level 9 Pidgeotto. Because Ash has one. It's also why you start with a Pikachu, and you can get all of the starters.
Cool. I think the Pokemon game I put the most time into was definitely Platinum.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
After that, for me, it would have been, oh, maybe Colosseum. I really liked Colosseum.
Yeah, wasn't Colosseum how you got, like, Lugia and shit?
That was XD. It's how I got Ho-Oh.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I remember
transferable Ho-Oh.
I remember you let me clone your Lugia so that I could have one, because I had, like, gold and then heart gold, so that was the only way I could get a Lugia.
You actually can get, I'm just gonna use it. Fuck it. I'm tired of this getting stuck here.
Yeah. There's a way to get both of them?
Yeah.
How?
You have to go to their specific areas after the Elite Four, if I remember correctly.
So you can get Lugia in Pokemon Gold?
I'm pretty sure you can, or I'm wrong. No,
I don't
just
think
mix it up.
that's right, honestly. Funny enough, in Japan, Pokemon Blue was the third version since they had Red and Green. I have heard that.
It's
yes.
because Red and Green had a lot more bugs, so then they came out with a blue version which fixed all the bugs, and then when they ported it over for America, they just copied the blue version and then made it,
And that's why the remakes are Fire Red and Leaf Green and not
Yeah.
Water Blue. I'm surprised they didn't... Like, they never remake the third game. You notice that? They never do that. There's no remake of Yellow, no remake of Emerald. Like, no remake of Sapphire. Or Crystal, sorry. Yeah.
well, yeah, Crystal. Well, that's because if they do, then you won't buy both versions, Andrew. Even though there are still version exclusives in Emerald.
I know. It's what's ridiculous, honestly. I would like to get the third versions.
Yeah, you can get Lugia and Heart Gold.
You can? Okay.
Yeah, but it's after the Elite Four and it's at level 70.
Oh, all this time I could have gotten Lugia. I guess... Wait, I still have my Heart Gold. I guess I'll boot it up and go get it.
I need to find all my old gaming consoles at my parents' house.
Yep. Ah, damn it, I did it again. Keep doing this.
This part is so tedious.
Yes, it is.
Because if you jump up to try to attack him, he's just gonna fucking shoot you.
Yeah, well, I can shoot him from here, so...
I've been playing PS since PS2, so I don't think I'll switch much. I'll definitely buy the PS. Oh yeah, you said that already. Call of Duty Finest Hour is the first and last video game where I never finished the campaign. I've definitely had games where I never finished the campaign. Bayonetta 1 was one of those games.
I still have a few games I haven't finished. I haven't finished Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Are you ever gonna watch the Attack on Titan anime?
Yes. I've seen the first 2 seasons.
I only
I
watched
just got
the
so
first
sick
season.
of how long the fucking waits were that I decided to like let the show finish, and then they couldn't decide whether the final season was the final season or whether it needed 8 more fucking
Yeah,
parts.
that literally,
So-
they milked that for all of its
It was
worth.
so fucking stupid, I couldn't believe it. And I've said couldn't believe it a lot this stream, but it was so fucking stupid.
It really was. And the first time they did it, I was like, okay, that's fine. The second, I'm like, really, guys? You're gonna stretch out more?
I can understand Final Season Part 1, Final Season Part 2, fine, but my god, were they milking that shit.
The final season, part 3, extra level with vanilla extract on top of a mint chip cookie.
I remember I was like, okay, I found a place to watch the show, I'm gonna start watching it now that it's done. People were like, it's not done. And I was like, the final season's out. And they were like, yeah, but it's not the final season. I was like, what do you mean it's not the final season?
Yeah.
It's called the final season. People saying that to me like I'm an idiot for thinking that. I'm like, oh, dude, it's not the final season. It's called the final season. God damn it. Look, I'm not some fool who updated his drivers after being told to. God damn it, this part is hard.
We have to kill the guy with the flag first, and you gotta get up closer to them.
Alright, noted. I just wish it would start me right before the fight.
I know,
not
I hate
all
that
the
it
way
starts-
fucking back here.
Like, or at least right after we killed the Mancubus.
Yeah.
This makes me miss the BFG.
Yeah, wait a minute, where's the BFG?
Are we gonna end the game with making the BFG? Is that it? I can see why this one isn't as hyped.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but it's
We should, honestly, we should have the BFG by now.
I like some of I really do like some of the mechanics in this game. I will
Yeah, I do. It's just...
It does feel lacking, all because I think the biggest reason is because they lost the...
McGordon.
Well, that's not the biggest reason, but it definitely is one of the reasons.
Oh, he's done. Okay. Oh, right, we have the grenade launcher. I need to remember that when I get back to that.
Not the
part.
rocket launcher.
We have that.
My only childhood game console was the Wii, and that was lost in a house fire. Oof, that's
That
rough.
sucks.
Afternoon, mates. Hello, Lamely.
I'm very lucky that I never had to go through a house fire. Or
Yeah,
anything
same.
Like that. I can't imagine how shitty that must be.
You know what really sucks? The voice actor for Sora had to go through a house fire because he was in the Palisades.
Haley Joel Osment?
Yeah.
He was in the what?
You know the Palisades where they have those fires in LA?
I didn't know that, actually.
You didn't know about the fires in LA?
I didn't know about the Palisade.
Well, that's the area. It's called the. So it's called the Palisade Fires.
Okay.
Yeah, back in like February, a huge section of LA burned, and a lot of people lost their homes. And Haley Joel Osment was one of the people who did.
Damn, that's...
Yeah, and he's apparently taking it really hard because he got really drunk at a ski resort and got arrested for disorderly conduct.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
I'm
hoping it's just it's a one-time thing.
like, you know, we all like react to bad shit happening.
He apparently lost a bunch of Kingdom Hearts merch that you can't get.
Ask Tetsuya. Oh, I've had enough. I have had enough. Just die.
Just die.
God, my
Just
God,
die.
that was easier.
Just be like Elaine. Just die.
Stop telling your stupid story about the stupid desert and just die. Just die.
I'm gonna be honest. I never liked Elaine. Like the others.
You're not. They're all bad people. You're not supposed to agree with the shit.
No, I don't mean I agree with them, but like even as fundamentally as a person, I like the others. I'm like, okay, they're not good people, but I like them a little bit. Elaine, every time I don't like her. The actress is great.
Shit, that's because you're a sex. Yeah, I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
She was so good in Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't some amazing acting, but I believed her as a character, and that character was fun. She was a fun character. You wanted her to lose. You wanted her to lose so bad.
What are you talking about? That's shit. You gotta root for the girl boss.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no, there are two other girl bosses we can root for.
No, she's the actual boss, though.
That's true.
I'm not bossy. I'm the boss.
Do you guys see in the difficulty setting you can increase damage to demons? Yes, I did see that.
We know. We've already got it on normal difficulty.
Is the game any good? I'd say the game is good.
No, the game is irredeemable trash. Yes, the game is pretty good.
The last two were much better, but this is still good. It's like, it just feels like a bit of a downgrade. This was the first one.
Scaling quality. This is a prequel. So...
I mean, I'm fine with that logic. Finally got a yellow key.
Why is the guy with the key always dead?
Well, because cultists. I don't know. The game is pointing out why you need the BFG. It makes you really yearn for it. Oh, true.
Oh, gotta get to that
The
goal.
big missing makes sense.
Hey,
Oh, the BFG missing makes sense. It's a
Hey!
human-made weapon, and you're on Argent Dinner.
Yeah, but
we
you
also
can't have a Doom game without the BFG.
Also-
it's just not.
I don't think you can say it makes sense when there are giant mechs and
Yeah, I'm pretty
dragon-
sure those are human-made.
Are we already getting another shield upgrade?
I think so.
That was hella fast. It hasn't even been a full mission, has it?
I don't know, honestly. Alright. Auto turret? Oh, shit. Summon and fire at your enemies for a short... So it's Mr. Zircon.
That's
Automatically selects targets closest to where you're aiming. Jeez. Increased duration.
Increased damage.
Demons damaged by it drop health. Damage per shot is increased. That's also really good. Shit.
Actually, yeah, where the sick guitar riffs and thunder drums. Exactly.
Ah.
Alright, after this mission we should probably end it.
Okay.
Because it's 8 o'clock.
Yes, it is.
But don't worry, there will be one tomorrow.
Oh. Here you go.
There'll be one tomorrow. There will not be one on Friday as Andrew has something to do.
I told you this last week.
I know, I just want to...
I'm sorry, I do have other things to do.
Then play video games? How dare. What are you, some sort of normie? Wait, what part are we in?
I don't know. Where are you? Where's the beef?
Oh, hello. Alright. Now you're gonna take this gun and you're gonna shove it up your anus. Oh, there's your sick guitar riffs.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Hey, completed a challenge. Oh, you get rubies for completing challenges. Wait, can we get wraith stones for completing challenges?
How do we know what challenges there are?
I think you need to pause and scroll. Like R1. Yeah, there. Okay, this one gives gold. Okay, so they usually give gold, but I guess there are some that give more. That's pretty cringe, Andrew, not gonna lie. Get a life and play video games all day. Yeah, it's very cringe having a life outside of video games.
See, now you understand. Now you have to cancel your plans. Now that you've learned the errors of your
Uh-huh. As a little motivator to finish Epic the Musical, I made a rule I'm not allowed to buy or play Expedition 33 until I finish that video.
Makes sense.
Because that's a game I know I'm not going to want to stop, so if I get it now, it's just going to be another reason I don't finish the video. Are there any other upcoming games that I care about? I don't know. Like, Naughty Dog is working on that game I don't really care about.
How specific?
Oh. You know, the one with the bald woman in the sci-fi setting, whatever that is.
No.
Oh, that's what it is.
I have no idea
Yeah.
what game you're talking about.
Yeah, they made an announcement trailer and
oh.
it got disliked to hell because nobody wanted to play it.
Well, it's just a trailer.
I know, yeah. It's it'll probably be good. Naughty Dog rarely makes a bad game. But also some of the voice acting in the trailer was really bad, so they need to fix that.
It's the one with the planet, right?
Yeah.
I actually am interested in it.
Okay. I'll have to see some gameplay, then I'll know if I'm interested.
God, this is gonna be funny.
Jesus Christ, this level is a pain. We need the BFG.
Well, at least something.
Insomniac's Wolverine. I'm excited for that.
Nah,
I think that's their next game. You're not excited for that?
not really.
Really? Oh. Why? You're the big Marvel guy and Insomniac guy, I'm surprised. I know you had your problems with Spider-Man, too.
Outside of Spider-Man, I'm not really into superhero games, except for maybe the Arkham games. And
Shane, Marvel's Avengers.
yeah. And I kind of like with you, I haven't seen any gameplay for it, so
Okay.
it's just a concept to me.
Alright, yeah. I mainly have faith in the studio. I don't think Insomniac's ever made a bad game, have they?
I'm not unexcited. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'll wait. I'd be more excited for a new Spider-Man.
I'm also really just scraping to think of a game I'm hyped for.
Well, a lot
that
of them
hasn't come out yet.
A lot of them already came out for the summer. That's why.
Like, what's coming up other than, I guess, Mario Kart World, which I'm not getting, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I'm not getting, because those are Switch 2 exclusives.
And you're probably gonna wait for the Switch.
Yeah,
2.
I'm gonna wait. I don't see any reason to get it right now. I mean, those games seem cool, but I'll just go play more Crash Nitro Kart with World or not Crash Nitro Kart, Crash Nitro Fueled, I meant to say.
Unless Mario Kart World ends up becoming, you hear.
Look,
like,
if I hear it's actually like, holy shit, $90 was too low.
Yeah.
Then I'll be like, oh, okay. Then maybe we can talk.
Yeah, but
But of
until
course,
then,
I'll just play yours. Yeah. But yeah, until then, I don't see a reason to be invested.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not even gonna. I haven't pre-ordered the Switch 2 yet.
Yeah.
And probably
good
not.
luck if you wanted to, based on what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Nintendo stuff sells out within hours.
Yep.
I've never been able to pre-order.
Scalpers need to scalp.
It's not even just scalpers.
I know
but
it's
they,
not, but
they do make it.
It is a significant.
Nintendo
amount.
scalpers are the most prolific. I mean, look at the Pokemon card community.
Yeah, that's. Jesus Christ on a bicycle.
I'm seeing so much of it. There's a part of me that legitimately wants to start a business where what I do is I hire people to go to these places and buy the Pokemon cards, and then I sell them to people. But you have to prove that you're getting them for a kid or you're just gonna buy one pack, and I sell them for you for the same price of the pack. Plus $1 or 50 cents.
You know, I was thinking about getting back into Pokemon cards, and then all that shit happened. I was like, all right, I'll just do something else. And I actually bought a couple of. Have you heard? There's this new game by the people who made Disney Villainous called Disney Lorcana.
Yeah, I have heard about that.
And it's kind of fun. You can pull random packs, and I got a couple of those. I got really lucky. Second pack, I pulled Chernobog.
Is Chernobog rare?
I don't know, but he was one of the ones I wanted most. So, like, my two most wanted were, like, Hades and Chernobog would be awesome. And then I got Chernobog almost immediately. I was like, hell yeah! Fuck.
I kind of want to get into the One Piece card game.
You want to stop here? Holy shit.
I think we're at the end of this level, so I want to finish the level.
Honestly, only reason I'd get a Switch 2 is for 60 FPS Pokemon, Zelda, and Hollow Knight Silksong. Hello, Logan. I mean, so they confirmed that's going to be 60 FPS?
Well, if you're playing
because almost everything, I don't think anything was 60 FPS on the Switch 1.
I know there were games that were 60 FPS, they just weren't always 60 FPS. But they're making updated versions of the two Zelda games with full 60 FPS because the console's a lot more powerful.
I remember, like, with the Nintendo Switch, I was like, I'll get it when Smash Brothers comes out, and some people were like, you don't know there's going to be a Smash on Switch. I was like, yes, I do. And then there was, and I was like, yep, okay. And I made the total right decision, because then they released a Smash Brothers Switch, and I was like, yeah, that's the one I want. Like, Smash Brothers themed, that's still the one I have, and I like it very much. Came with a Smash controller, very fun. Do you think there's going to be a Smash on Switch 2?
No.
I honestly don't think so with that one, because didn't Sakurai say he's not making any more Smash games?
Yeah, he said he's not going to make any more Smash games, and
fair enough, he went out with an amazing bang. Like, Smash Ultimate was incredible.
I think there eventually will be another Smash game. I just don't think it's going to be... If it is going to happen, it's not going to be for a while.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
If there is going to be one on 2, it's going to be after it's been around for like 2 to 3 years.
Because it's like... I don't think that the next Smash game will have as many characters as Ultimate. I'd be shocked.
It might.
How do you step it up? You know, I know a way to step it up, but it won't happen.
Mm-hmm.
I have it be versus another console's characters.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen, but that would step it up, right?
Oh yeah, it would.
Yeah, like you'd be like, hey, we've got like 30 Nintendo characters versus like 30 PlayStation characters. Everyone would buy that. It's never going to happen, though. Like,
Thank you.
there would be whole tournaments where it's like Team Nintendo versus Team PlayStation. But there's no way. There's no goddamn way in hell.
Yeah, they had to work really hard just to get what they did get.
Yeah, no, I know it was a lot of work. Like, getting Sora was apparently very difficult. But they knew he was the most wanted, so they said it was important to us to make it happen.
Until they announced it, I didn't believe it was going to happen.
I didn't think it was going to happen either. I was shocked.
I'm just going to use this.
Go ahead.
The only reason anybody ever had was just because the vibes check. I know it's going to happen is what I kept seeing. It's like, how do you know that? What's your evidence? And their evidence was just, I know it's going to happen, dude.
Actually, you know, when they did the Sephiroth reveal, I thought, alright, yeah, we're not getting Sora. Like, I was like, that's the closest thing we're gonna get.
Where's that? There it
But
is.
amazingly, they did it. I wonder how that meeting went. I wonder what else is a way to step it up. I don't know, bring in more Atari characters or something. You know what I think would be a fun stage? Tetris. Like, you gotta dodge the blocks are coming down as you play.
I would like that, and you would like that, but a lot of Smash fans don't like...
Yeah, I know. They don't like hazards or anything.
I'm with you, though. I do think that would be fun.
Like, I understand turning off hazards when it's like a 1v1, like who's the better player, but when it's a party game and you have people over, I think hazards are fun.
I agree, and you know what the funniest thing about you saying that is?
What?
The way official tournaments are played, they're not even played, they're played with the normal maps.
Yeah.
And they tend to, they don't even play with Final Destination.
Well then. Interesting. Some people wanted Tetris to be a character, and I was like, that would be cool, I just don't know how you'd do it.
Yeah, that's the main reason why they haven't done it, is because even they're like, I don't know.
I think it would be so easy to make a stage based on it. If you can make a character, sure, I just don't know how the fuck you would do it.
Alright, you get to do the dragon.
Okay. You know, it could probably work as a character, Pong. You could have the two paddles moving around whacking the ball at people.
I don't feel like it's enough of a character to work. Oh,
oh, I did it! I did it! I'm amazing! Yeah. Look at me! I closed out the stream. I beat that. Oh, we missed a Wraithstone? Fuck. Where was the Wraithstone?
I didn't see it on there. Did you want to go back?
No.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
I think every level's gonna have a Wraithstone now.
Sorry, Marty, we're not going back.
Alright, that's where we're gonna end it.
That's a good place.
It's kind of late, and...
It's late. We've been playing for 5 hours almost. It's...
So, thank you all for joining us. It has been fan-freaking-tastic again to be back to Doom and not have my system just decide to fail.
Yes, Alpha, PlayStation does have at least 30 exclusive characters. I could actually name at least 60 that would work in a Smash-like game, but we are ending the stream.
Yeah, that'll be a long conversation. Save that for tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, we'll talk about it. Until then, Andrew, any last things you want to say?
Thanks for, like, following us through this Doom craziness. Better get the BFG sometimes.
I don't think we'll get it.
And, yeah, again, thanks for all the support on the channel this past month. Like, final analytics came in and things were really up after the Ragnarok video came out. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed that so much, and I appreciate all the support on that. Appreciate all the work Shane put into that video. Really came out, like, I'm so happy with it, so that's great.
Yep, and don't forget, we have some more hype teases coming up for the rest of the week, so look out for those. Until then, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. Be thankful for everything and everyone in your life, And the number one rule here at the Dragon's Den: don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. Bye-bye.